Hello. Oh yes, I remember now. I've got to go deal with twice as many revolts now. Oh yay! Oh, it's so fun. And a fake revolt. That too. Just gotta remind myself, where the fuck are these revolts anyways? Okay. Alright. Well, it's not so bad, because most of these are, like, independent of each other, right? Polygonatus. Okay, so this requires Carrier Imperioris, which is a bit annoying, honestly. Is this... Okay, so this is Selenia, and Selenia's over there. Fuck. Alright, well, it doesn't require too much, actually, because Korea Inferiores is fairly small. You're less. Oh, finally, a young person. Oh, wow. It's crazy. How dare they hire a young person to do, you know, things. Oh. Send him from Thaleda. An Aramaic. There we go, perfect. Which reminds me, where's the capital? Alright, it's over there. Let's have a look at Pops. Okay, so culture conversion is going amazingly well here. Religious conversion, maybe not so much, so we will start producing great temples in this general area. Let's have a look at population density. Oh, my thing's not working. GeForce. Okay, GeForce, there we go. Let's have a look at the capital region as well. I don't like that they're sieging that down. I feel like I have to respond. God damn it. Village advances. Oh, 8. 8 or 9. We'll go with 8 because he's a scholar and he'll give the extra research, hopefully. Which reminds me, let's have a look at tech. Yeah, civic advances, definitely. That's a weird one. Because that's just going to keep going up by 25% every 5 years. Because I'm doing research. Priority. Alright, I see what's going on there. So they don't like the fact that there aren't that many pops of integrated culture that have enough stuff there, I see. Macedonians. Yeah, we need more Macedonians. Fucking assholes. Stop taking my capital. Ah, more stability. I need more stability, thank you. Give me. God damn it. Unfortunately, we are going to lose Rudiana, I think, so culture conversion is the best course of action for the future. Fuck. What about this region? Why is this not... Oh, did I... Oh, yeah, of course, the governor died. That's annoying. Really annoying. Right, so I gotta go change all these again. Culture conversion, come on. Who lives here? That changes everything. No, we need culture conversion for sure. Cultura comparazione. Macedonian slave in, Macedonian slave out. Alright. And we're getting a Macedonian slave growth pop, so it won't be too much of a stretch to start moving some pops from Aspidana, because they obviously need some help with culture conversion. Interesting. But Egypt still has a Casaspello, right? No kids. Yeah, what an idiot. Jesus. My primary heir has 3 daughters. Only one is married, one is my mother. What a fucking crazy coincidence, right? Alright, let's check for the blood of Salikos. Because I can't fucking handle that shit. Jesus. We're gonna lose the blood of Salikos, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh wow, right, this isn't actually a city. That makes sense. So I don't want to like fuck that up. Plus I think it's majority Macedonia as well. Yeah. Oh no, I should siege this down. I can't siege it down, no. Oh man. Wow, a lot of culture conversion happening here. Alright, this does make sense, more sense as a capital. I will agree with the AI on that. And I'm actually going to place a Grand Theatre as a result. I also need to culture convert here. Culture convert. Please. Just culture convert, please. I need culture conversion. Alright. Alright. Whoops. Yeah, I just started up the this stream on YouTube just to see if anyone was watching. Turns out there isn't. That's good. Oh, there's one person watching. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, well, my Epic Proxanos dies. That'd be terrible. 10 out of 10. Best statesmanship too. Like, holy shit. Unfortunately, I can't really give these positions to young people, because if I do, I'm screwing myself over here. It's not good. We're not culture converting fast enough, I don't think. We're going to have some rebellions up in the north, unfortunately. I think. We need to increase our stability faster, but I don't want to spend any more political power on that. More than I have to, at least. It's not a good feeling, that. Like spending 50 political influence. I think they should reduce it. Honestly. Kind of forgot there were mercenaries there, honestly. I can probably destroy these guys. I mean, delete, disband the unit. That's what I mean. Not destroys and whatever. I'll send the troops back and start sieging shit up here when they start popping. They seem to be getting pops. You know, I think it's probably a good idea to build theatres in these big cities, right? It does feel like a good idea. Especially since I'm just gonna keep accepting like an influx of like immigrants. There's no stopping it. So we might as well just take advantage and build the theatre. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, they were disloyal. That's a problem. It's always going to be a problem with low stability, high war exhaustion, which I can't avoid, unfortunately. Damn it. Very interesting. I will start integrating soon, in 10 years or whatever. So I don't really care about giving the land to a vassal. Palianatus. Wow, these borders are starting to annoy the hell out of me. What the fuck? Thank God they didn't change their capital, because this is Definitely the prize to kill loads of Assyrians in one city. Call address. Oh yes, they might need some assistance. Grand Theatre. Build a theatre in the city. Good idea. Friendly throw. That does have a Grand Theatre. It seems. God damn. Chola! Used to be Pandia in my previous game. God damn. What is Mario doing anyways? Are they actually like taking any land or are they just sitting there? This is starting to annoy me. Are they integrating? They're integrating Atavia, which is this one. Very slowly, I'll say. But Wow. Yep, my cabinet is dying. Whatever. Huh. Oh my god, shit. They've already, civilized. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, thank god these guys are culture converting. Pirates. Fucking pirates. Bloody hell. Wow. Yeah, that's not happening, mate. Huh, perfect. Fucking hell. A son! You bastard, you did it! You saved the dynasty! Oh my god. Let's hope you don't die. I really hope you don't die. Oh god, he's got dysentery. He's gonna fucking die, isn't he? That's really bad. I hope this guy survives. I'm gonna, like, get him to seek treatment if he can't get any with this guy. God damn, that's annoying though. I remember there being more pops here. What is with this guy? Jesus. I'm so close. We are glad to ending. Oh, and I'm all grown up. Alright, let's arrange. Good stuff. Crazy, eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's your character. Okay, good. They're on their own. That's great. So deal with the ones that I've got currently. Holy shit. Unfortunate issue that I had there, just recovering from my legacy of our heir was like 5 years old at the time. So now he's like 16. But yeah, that did pose a bit of an issue with stability. Even further, put me down to 0 stability. So I essentially had to deal with massive revolts, potential revolts at least 30 years. No, not 20 years, 20 years. Yeah, with the assistance of reduce my fleet maintenance. I need more money. I'm probably going to start in the north here. Or, even better, I might even just ending up north in this general direction to start dealing with some of the both. I want to random barbarians popping up on my borders. Plus, it's a good aggressive expansion, so taking advantage of the massive aggressive expansion is actually quite important. So, challenge. I mean, it's going to be a bit tricky or whatever, just because it's just, you're fighting sleep. It is definitely worth it for the aggressive expansion impact reduction. Carthage is war against. It was. No, so they're not at war anymore. Rome has surrendered to Carthage. Rome doing? How did they even... Okay. Alright. I feel like I need to go down the Imperial Challenge thing as quickly. I have to fight these guys. I feel like I ought to enlist my navy. Actually, no, I don't. I don't want to reduce my maintenance because I want to start moving these mercenaries up north. Maybe it should be mercenaries because they're only going to have about Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I know I'll think about it. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I said 3 legions or whatever. I was being a bit. Uh, I'm just so used to like not legions, cohorts being like 1,000 or whatever. I guess I might be confusing it with the E4. But what I meant is 3K worth of legions. I actually much prefer subunits of 500, honestly. Just simply practically because you can conquer more land with more subunits. So 500 is a good number for that. For me, at least. Do I use Greek tradition for enabling colonies? No. No, I don't. I think I know what you're talking about. I'll just let me double check that. If you're talking about like the one where it gives you a colony and that's it, like I don't know if there's any like extra abilities on top of that. This one you talk about military colonies. Yeah, no, I don't really use that. Mainly because I mean, if you're using exploits or whatever, like the Civil War exploit, I guess it kind of makes sense. But I'm not. So, um, so every time you use the military colony thing, I believe it reduces your um, what do you call it? Your province loyalty by like 15, which is quite a lot. So you're essentially going to be dealing like if you want to do it over and over again, you're going to a point where it actually becomes useful because you only put like 2 pops, I believe, when you use that ability. Though I mean, it could scale up for all I know, depending on how many pops there are in the city to begin with. But I haven't seen that, so you're reducing your province loyalty quite significantly just by doing that. It's not worth it. You might as well just go with the gradual culture conversion that you get from policies because it's much more effective and on a bigger scale too, especially with bigger provinces as well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really get the point of military colonies, honestly, unless you're using exploits. Really, that's the only positive for it. If you're using exploits, you're breaking the game. Yes, use it. So the one-off ability that you get from gaining the colony is pretty good because it gives you extra pop assimilation speed It's a quick way to make the territory your culture. It is definitely. I think it can be useful on like border territories like this, where you can start colonizing further out. But I don't think it's that useful as a general policy. Um, mainly, mainly because it just like reducing your provincial loyalty in big provinces where you could be culture converting in each of those like in each of those territories within that province with like 10 times more efficiency than military colonies. It's not that useful, and you can change territories to your culture just by like shifting pops, right? And you can make it cheaper using vegetables, and I think that generally is actually much more useful. You want to keep your stability up, and the best. I mean, the stability. I'm not saying stability as in like you know that. I'm talking like the stability of your realm. You're not going to do that if you're using military colonies. Um, I think generally I just don't like using it. I mean, I seem to have colonized all this shit, no problem, without military colonies. I use a combination of it's a shame that the Silicates. Oh, I think all the Diadochi. Though I'm probably wrong. I've played as Egypt and the Silicates obviously, and I've noticed the minus 15%. One of the things that I did at the start of the game was I went with religious advances and went to prescribed canon and got the law. So I'm actually using cultural dissemination, which gives me 50%, 15. You played as Thrace and didn't have it. All right. Well, Selikids have something even better though. They have the Blood of Seleucus. I mean, you can obviously get Blood of Seleucus if you play as Thrace if you just like defeat the Selikids and or invite one of their family members. But changing governor policy costs at the beginning of the game is so invaluable. Especially if you combine it with centralized comites, which I did. Oh yeah, you watched my VOD. Oh yeah, did you subscribe like while I was? Yeah, you did. Oh damn, people actually watch my YouTube stuff. Ah, it's crazy. That's good. I'm glad that it's actually useful. YouTube, I mean, like in terms of like getting people to my channel. Though people don't watch the actual streams, they just watch it on Twitch. Occasionally, I get like 10 to 15 viewers on Twitch, depending on the day, depending on time of day as well. Unfortunately, I can't really like stream during like peak hours for this, but or at least peak hours for me. Oh yeah, oh that's good. Yes. Oh, it really. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I do get a lot of complaints on Twitch that people like have issues trying to watch on Twitch compared to YouTube. But I think it's an ad block thing. uh, so generally, like they're like, oh yeah, well, we'll just watch it on YouTube. Sometimes. I mean, I don't mind ad block on Twitch, honestly. Like, I think I couldn't. I don't really make any money on Twitch, so so if people like ad block, it kind of it is such a negligible. Oh yeah, I lose 5 cents. Huge campaigns are great on YouTube because you can go back and watch the VODs. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I started streaming on YouTube fairly recently with this restream thing because on Twitch it's a real pain in the ass trying to like convert VODs to YouTube. It takes days, practically days, for some of these streams to actually like upload on YouTube from Twitch. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just try and find a way to stream on both Twitch and YouTube, and that's worked very well in that regard. So I don't have to spend like hours, sometimes even days, just trying to like find the videos and then just like upload them onto YouTube with like all the formatting and stuff. Yeah, I could just get that done like straight away. It's so fucking useful. But yeah. Oh yes, I am able to declare war and die. Okay, so I gotta wait. I gotta wait before I can get into position to fight Egypt, because I've been exploiting Legacy of Alexander. I am able to. You can upload the raw from YouTube and then upload them to mess with. Yes, yes. I don't want to mess with raw files, mainly because I'm short in space. And I imagine the file would be fucking massive. So I'm not dealing with that. So I prefer streaming because I don't have to deal with with the actual like space limitations of having loads of videos on my computer. I could just have it on the cloud, and I'm cool with that. Like I don't like messy hard drives. And I usually I hoard a lot as well. I mean, maybe not so much recently, but like I generally just like keep files on my computer and just forget that they're there for like forever. So I go, oh shit, yeah, there's that thing that I had for about a year ago and forgot to delete because I didn't need it anymore. Oh, so yeah, I prefer not to have clutter on my hard drive. All right, what am I doing? Oh yes, I want to hire some more mercenaries. I also need lots of money. I need foundries. Oh yes, and I want to take advantage of the military traditions exploit. I'm backing up a terabyte of my YouTube videos on Google Cloud. Oh jeez. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm just thinking here. Did I build the Grand Theatre? Oh no, I can't build the Grand Theatre. Of course, I don't need to. No. Grand Theatres are really useful, I've got to say. Base value of +2 culture conversion is just so good. Am I able to do this military tradition? Oh no, I am. It has at least 500 pops in the country. I guess they must have converted to Hellenic, because I don't see. Okay, no, 634. No, I was just using the wrong metric, the wrong statistics, the wrong pie. Where is it? What was I looking at? Right. So that's why it just has about like 200 like Hellenic Babylonians, which is good because that means when I've invaded India, oh geez, oh that's a massive war, and Maori is losing against Cholo, the Cholos. Oh man, oh this means I'm going to have two great powers here to hit each other off. That's not actually that great because I want one big power to take all the land off of in one like massive war. But now I've got like Cholo now. Goddamn Cholos. Are they? Oh, so they're allied, right? My hope is that Maria, thinks smart things and starts individually separate piecing out these Indravanans. I hope so. God damn. These guys, okay, so they're just a regional power. Yeah, I can't declare war on Egypt. Not quite yet. God damn. Judea. Ah, fuck. Fuck yeah. And Cilicia, Turkey. Who else? Perea. Who is there? Sporades, which I know where they are. They're the islands cluster. Rudiana, which I believe is in Persia. Yes, that's right. Oh, these guys fucking bloody rebelled against me before. Actually, a fair few years ago. Not that long ago, actually. It's kind of annoying. We've got to get rid of these Iranian cultures from our land. Can't trust them. Persians have almost gone extinct. Yeah, I know. No, well, here's the thing. With aggressive expansion, I think that's the biggest threat to stability, and not just stability. It's the greatest threat to your empire, right? If you have massive aggressive expansion, you're fucked. War exhaustion, really, it's only -10 happiness. It's not. I mean, this can go up to like minus 50, I think. If your stability goes down that far, like it's really bad. But aggressive, war exhaustion gives you fairly a negligible population happiness modifier, and what you get from it positively is actually it's actually quite worth it, honestly. You don't, yeah, you shouldn't be worried about war exhaustion. And high tyranny is actually really great as well because it reduces your aggressive expansion change. So it kind of reduces your cap. in that regard for aggressive expansion. So yeah, High Tyranny is actually really good. Trust me. Like loyalty of characters can be alleviated by technologies. Threshold for Civil War really shouldn't matter if you know how to play the game. And the rest of that stuff, like imprison cost, execute cost, slave output. I mean, I never really deal with characters all that much, so the bottom two I don't care about. But national slave output, 26%, gives you extra taxes and commerce. It's great. Yeah, so High Tyranny is good. Despite technology saying, "Oh yeah, you need to reduce it," like assuming like, "Oh yeah," assuming you don't want tyranny. That's another reason why war exhaustion, high war exhaustion, is actually really good, or at least an uptick in war exhaustion, because that means that you can actually increase your tyranny using invoke devotio. It's pretty good. Oh yes, teach me. I need teaching, and I also need help with this brain damage. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, what was that? Veranda. I have no idea what just happened there. Oh, did they just give them one city, one territory? Wow, that was very yeah, climactic. Wow. Uh, Egypt. Aegyptus. Yeah, I feel like I need to build a fort there. Again. And unfortunately, I think I have to wait for my stability to go up. Because I'm going to have another succession crisis, possibly. I don't know. Probably not, actually. No, it's fine. I think my support is actually high enough so that this guy can have a solid transition of power when I die, which is going to be soon, unfortunately. But when I do die, uh, I think I'm going to have a better character actually as well. It's not too bad. And I will keep my blood of Seleucus, in spite of my lackluster dynasty management. Yeah. Okay, so Iolia, which I believe is an island cluster. Oh, well, kind of. Do I care about these guys? I do, kind of. I've already got Casus Belli on these guys, so I don't need it. Nidos, which I believe is also like one of these like Asian Greeks. I think I also have a Casus Belli on these guys. So Bosporan Kingdom really is the only option here. Unfortunately, I don't want to invade the Bosporans. I want Armenia to invade the Bosporans, so that when I invade Armenia, I take the Bosporan Kingdom too, with Imperial conquest. Really, a lot of my like late game stuff is somewhat reliant on Imperial conquest, but it also relies on like competent superpowers on my eastern, western, northern fronts. Oh, Egypt! Oh, thank God, you smart bastards! You are invading Kush. This is exactly what we need here. That's perfect. Which means I don't need to do a Casus Belli on Kush. That's good. Though I don't think Egypt's going to expand into Arabia, so I think, yeah, it might be smart just to invade Egypt after they're done with their war on Kush. when I get my stability back up. That's the only thing that I need, stability. Otherwise, like my empire is just going to keep falling apart. I'm not going to get any cultural assimilation done because I'm constantly like dealing with rebellious provinces. It's not good. I also need to use the exploit for military tradition, mainly because I want to get my mercenary what do you call it? Mercenary maintenance costs down. You can actually get it down to about like 20% just using military traditions. It's so good. And cost too. You can reduce costs like crazy with laws on top of whatever else you use. But really, my priority right now, at least in terms of like military traditions, I mean that's a nice thing to get on the side. But I want to get Greco-Persian influence, and mainly because I want to get these 4 free province investments in my capital. And I think that's about it, actually, really. I thought there was a bit more. I thought it was like tech, like innovations related stuff. But I guess that's in other trees. It's another thing to pay attention to. Rome has about 653 Romans in their territory, which means I can take advantage of that. Once I invade Carthage, though, I need to take their Punics, and I think from that tree, let's have a look. It might be Levantine Kingdom stuff as well. I mean, either way, like taking Punic culture gets you down essentially four of these trees if you go down Greco-Levantine influence, because Punic counts as Levantine, but also you need Afro-Punic influence from here. No, wrong one. Levantine Kingdom. There we go. Afro-Punic. You need Punic culture or Numidian culture group. You're not going to get 500 Numidians, right? But you are going to get 500 Punics. So if you take that, you essentially get 4 tradition trees with 1 culture, which is insane. So Punic is actually one of the most powerful culture groups to steal, in my opinion. If you're ever going for that, I'll just point that out. So that's my expansion plan: invade Carthage and then invade Rome for their Romans. Because once you get Punic traditions, I believe you can go wrong one. You can get Numidian traditions. You can get Italic culture group related stuff through Punic Italic. So, yeah, it's a very. I kind of like these military traditions. They do kind of give you kind of like a road map for invasion, in a sense. Yeah, as Rome, I use the exploit to get every tradition. Yeah, it's a cool exploit. I like it. It's pretty fun. I generally don't like using exploits, but like Legacy of Alexander exploit and the military tradition exploit are actually really fun. So just because you get to collect them all, and Legacy of Alexander is a really good cast spell eye, so why not? Rename. Oh wow, that's not gonna last very long. I'm gonna die. Philosopher King. The brain damaged Philosopher King. Alright. Likey. Okay, where are my levies coming from? So I've already built some foundries in some of these areas. I think Syria has a lot of these foundries as well. Ariana. Did I spell that right? Ariana. Why is there no... Okay. Oh, right, I see. It doesn't actually point out regions in the province map mode. What was I thinking? Okay, so... yeah, this is going to be a tricky one, because I don't think there are that many cities here, so you can't really take advantage of foundries here. I don't like building cities as a rule, because they're expensive. Though if I do get enough city founding related stuff, then I might consider that. Let's see. So now I'm going to build, if I were to build a city, I build one here, because you don't get rid of the local trade good. Same with here in Alberta and Nakawan, I think. Yeah, so we'd have about 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities in this one province. I'm thinking also, I'm going to turn these guys, because I'm going to go down this mission tree. And one of the cool things about this mission tree is you can actually change your capital. So I'm thinking I'm going to change my capital to Seleucia Perea, so I can take advantage of changing the provincial capital and turning all of these cities that I intend to build into metropolises. Mainly Ctesiphon. I think Ctesiphon is the priority, because that's gonna be my main capital. I don't really care about Seleucia Megale, because that's an inland territory. It's a real pain in the ass to deal with, because I mean, yes, I can get like slaves and stuff fairly easily into my capital, right? Regardless of where it's placed, but I like migration. Migration is very useful in this regard. Unfortunately, because this is not my capital, and because this is not a metropolis, and there isn't that much in the way of population capacity compared to Seleucia Megale. This city is going to flounder in terms of migration attraction. So what I want to do is turn this into a metropolis to give it the extra 30 plus population boost. Plus, it will be my capital, so we'll get an extra plus 10. I'm not sure if it also gets any additional percentage bonuses, but if it does, that's acceptable for me. That's even better. I'm not sure if it still works, this exploit. I'd have to save scum just in case, but I remember this being a thing when you like change your capital and just kind of like change provincial capitals to take advantage of metropolis stuff. I hope they didn't like put a cap on how many metropolises you have in a province. Otherwise, I probably shouldn't have turned Seleucia Megale into a metropolis. Ctesiphon is like the perfect metropolis. Did I say, yeah? I've seen someone with a full province of metropolises. Oh, yeah? You know, honestly, yeah, it probably would be a good idea to replace these, and turn these into cities and metropolises, because you get if you stack your cities with marketplaces, and you also stack them with academies, especially with religious endowments, provincial province investments, you can stuff like, yeah, like I said, loads of academies, or 3 academies at most, and marketplaces to take advantage of the gradual pop promotion, and you'll eventually get like 100 trade routes. Yeah, it is really, really nice. Yeah, I only got it up to around 50 because I, like, in my last game when I was playing Egypt, um, at least really for this patch, I'm not so familiar with how like the new culture mechanics work, because I haven't played since before uh, 2 patches ago or whatever. So like a lot of this stuff I'm still getting used to. But yes, essentially, yeah, like all of that new stuff about trade routes is actually really great. I much prefer the system, because usually, I think before this patch, the best, um, uh, the obvious best provincial investment was the trade routes thing, right? Because otherwise there was no other way to do it. But with pops, like determining trade routes, it makes much more sense. Firstly, because obviously there is demand for trade routes, therefore there should be more trade routes. um, but it also, yeah, it gives more priority towards building slots and stuff like that. It really is pretty great. I was looking at like population capacity. I was thinking, like, if in the long run you knew how many provincial investments you could make, and you can get to about 150% population capacity through other means, then this might make sense. But it seems like too much of an investment to get to 150%. So yeah, building slots is the clear best provincial investment. It's so useful. I mean, really, if you think about it, like the only reason why you want to get population capacity is to take advantage of aqueduct, um, uh, pop cap, right? Like to essentially like um, to buy itself back in terms of pop cap for building investments. But you're not really like, the investment is so small, you're not really getting anything out of it. But with, yeah, building stuff, I think making a religious site in your capital, you might find some pop capacity relics. Yes, I did have some in my previous game, definitely. Um, not very significant ones though. I don't think. I think generally, actually, I don't like building holy sites in my capital. I have to say, um, and here's the thing with that. The reason why I don't like doing that is because you can't move slaves out of your capital. One of the great things about having a port in your capital is you're going to get lots of migration attraction, and with that, usually, like a lot of the pops that do migrate us as citizens and stuff like that, your slave ratio, sorry, it's going to be fairly. Um, well, essentially, you're going to see a lot of demotion to slaves, And one of the great things about that is it means you can redistribute a lot of those slaves to your internal cities, the cities without ports, right? Especially in a province like this is going to be tough trying to get pops to fill up in these territories. So you want your capital to be unrestricted with population movement. So yeah, that's my plan. I'm just going to use my capital as a way to like funnel. It's going to be my human trafficking city essentially. I'm going to be, enticing people to join my capital so that that I can turn them into slaves and start redistributing them my. Does the capital itself need ports? Well, it doesn't. But if you have high population capacity, it increases migration attraction, and it increases the amount of people moving to your city. So, like, think of it this way. So, so I've got like, and I'm not sure if this is like confirmed, but like from my experience, generally, like looking at this, it's like 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've got 15 open population slots here. I'm only going to get at most, I believe, 15 pops migrating to my city. That's assuming I actually like take advantage of my migration attraction to its fullest. Though in reality, right now, I'm only getting 2, 4, 6 pops moving to my capital. That's like half. Like, I think migration attraction is something you have to consider here. And having it in your capital with more population capacity is definitely useful. Also, you can take advantage of a policy here. Centralized population, which increases your province capital, gets the following effects of 0.6 migration attraction and extra migration speed. So you're not only getting more pops moving to your city, but you're also getting them faster. Yeah, that's another thing that's pretty useful, and it's fairly cheap for me to switch between the two as well. And you can just build if you are concerned about like population assimilation, you can just put like loads of what do you call them? Grand theaters and grand temples in your cities, so you can take advantage of population conversion assimilation, and then when your population does convert and assimilate, they increase their output, and you get more money in the end. And yeah, it's a big trickle down effect with pop conversion and assimilation. And just having more pops in your capital is good, because it means that you have more pops that won't rebel when you piss them off. You know what I mean? So, yeah, extremely useful. Moving your capital to Babylon. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, it is a really good capital, I will say, but it also has a holy site. I'd have to think about that, actually. I think in terms of like where it is placed, like in terms of like modifiers for population capacity, it's pretty much the same, on par with that. Actually, might be better now I think about it. Farmland. What is this farmland? Yeah. Okay, I'm just checking. Warm climate adjacent to major river. Warm climate adjacent to river, nearby river. Did I get? Oh, I don't actually have nearby river bonus. So actually, Babylon is just a bit better. Yeah, they can be burned down. You're right. You're right. So yeah, actually, Babylon is slightly better. I'd have to think about that one. I might actually consider doing that as well. But at the same time, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You also have to consider there's a lot of desert in this province, so if you build metropolises, for example, you're going to be dealing with less population capacity. That's not so useful. Where with a lot of these territories, I think they're all farmland. So actually, in terms of like just generally, I mean, obviously the capital isn't going to be as good, but all of your provinces in this, so all of your territories in this province are all farmland, and most of them are next to a river as well. So I think this is a better province overall. Capital is not so important in that regard. Obviously, like I said, capital is very important for migration attraction, but the reason why I want migration attraction is to improve my province in general, so I can start moving pops out of the capital. So yeah, I think as a province, this is actually better. But Babylon definitely does have a better capital spot. But I think like if you were playing Imperator 2 or 3 patches ago, I would agree Babylon is a better thing, capital just generally. But mega cities aren't as important now. Mega provinces are important. So yeah, take that advice and do what you will with it. But yeah, I think just like there's just more capacity for pops here than there is here. Oh no! Oh fuck off! Come on! Yeah. So it's my tyranny that's doing this, is it? Yeah, and he doesn't have 10 much. Alright. That's the only thing that's screwing me over with tyranny, unfortunately. It's annoying. I don't like that event. They should get rid of that. It's a bit too it happens too often, too frequently. I mean, maybe they shouldn't get rid of it, but they should like either reduce the penalty that you get, or reduce the chance of getting it. God damn. Building an academy there. At least I don't have to pay for it. That's good. Oh, military tradition. Oh, perfect. This is very good. There we go. Wow. And we're only 1 away from getting this. I'm glad. So I can just raise my levies in my capital and collect that when I'm done. Alright, culture conversion is happening very quickly in this region. Very good. I think I should start colonizing again, if I can. If I have the pops, which I don't think I do. Yeah, because a lot of these Macedonians that I moved into this area that I forgot about kind of civilized, unfortunately. They shouldn't be civilizing, but they are. So, I've got to go deal with that. Yeah. Nope. Nope. I just let them keep culture converting. Eventually, I will have enough slaves to ship out this way and start colonizing the rest of Germania. Hopefully. There is also the potential invasion of just Germania proper with my Casus Belli. Just not yet. I need my stability. It's not. It seems to be something pushing me back. Bloody tyranny. I forgot about those events. That's one of the things that screws you over. But yeah, I hope they do change the frequency of those events in the next patch. Ionian Civil War has ended. Does that mean I can declare war on them with no repercussions? Well, I think we have 2 allies here, but they're not allied to like Rome or Macedon, so that's actually good for me. Tylatea. Yep, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Not really. Phrygia. Spell it right. What is it? Ulteriors, which is here. I am in position to destroy Phrygia when they rebel. Let's get a Grand Theatre here before I forget. This is actually a really good spot for that. I'm not sure if I want to place them here and here because I think that's just not a good investment. Do I disband all forts? Yes. Unless it's strategically placed, like here or here, I will destroy the fort. Because they pose, generally, like, especially in a region that you know that is going to rebel against you, forts pose an issue because sometimes provinces change their capitals and build forts. So you'd be fighting 2 or 3 forts for one war. That's not good to have, really, as a policy. When you want to, make it easier on yourself fighting rebellions. So destroying forts is a good idea. Also, it also kind of clears your cash flow, so you can, actually get money. You don't need forts most of the time. You just need them on your borders, really. If you have the troops. Like something like Armenia, for example, that's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with, unless you've got like choke points, which actually kind of do. You only like them for unrest reduction. Well, the way that I play, like they don't actually do much in terms of unrest reduction because I just get so much unrest. So yeah, I don't keep forts because they just pose a liability in the long run. Oh wow, that was actually really effective. Alright, I'm going to destroy this fort. It's not really in a strategic position. I mean, if I'm going to fight Dahe, I don't need forts. I just need... because they're a regional power, so I'm not going to be dealing with Imperial Challenge. They're not going to be stealing any land off of me. So I could just go bam, plop, 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 plop with mercenaries. Shit all over their territory. Alright, let's see. Okay, I think I can do some... move some pops here. Let's see, where's the capital? It's here. So we want to move the pops into the capital. Also, build a Grand Theatre, because that's going to be extremely useful. Oh yes, actually, I'll build one here as well. This is actually going to be fairly effective if I keep the majority culture, because I'll get like 3 assimilation if I do that. So I'll do that. However, for the rest of these guys, we do want to move them. So Mura, for example, to get majority culture. What else? How many pops? So I can accept 7. Probably more. But yes, I'll keep moving them. Gordian. Currently 5. 5 Parthians. How many Macedonians? I can't move any Macedonians. Also, I can move Parthians here. Yeah, no, I'm moving Parthians to Carinda. Good stuff. Very useful. That. And that is Zandrakata, so we're going to move Syrinx. Did I think I didn't move a Macedonian, so there was no Macedonian majority, or a slave there. Let's move one from Sugar. There we go, majority culture assimilation. Cool. Did I accept or unaccept any cultures from the starting one? So I unaccepted Persian, because Persian is kind of useless. And I kept Babylonian because Babylonian is an Aramaic culture and it starts with more than 500 pops. And the reason why I wanted to do that was because of military traditions. I am going to keep them for now, because if I go down the Indian tribe traditions, you can get into Persian, which gives you an extra plus 5% planes combat bonus. So yeah, I think in that regard, it's a good idea to keep Persian, or at least Babylonian, until you start invading India. Obviously, bearing in mind you want an India with more than 500 of a certain culture, like Magadhi, for example, as you can see here. Yeah. I also want a strong India, though. So they need to defeat Tola, for sure, and start integrating their territories, which they are doing. So they've got 2 ticks in their favour. Problem is also these territories. I need Maria to ramp up their militaristic. Do I want to? Yes, I do. I actually did that in my last game as Egypt. I Imperial conquested Moria. It only took me about 10 years to conquer all of their land, because a lot of their stuff was unguarded. Like, they didn't have many forts or anything like that. So it was just essentially, I just split up all my units into 500 stacks and just started. What's the tactic? I forgot what it's called, but it's essentially like swarm sieging, like all of their territories, individual territories, with levies as well. So I was like raising cities on my way to their capital. Tag them as Rome for the achievement to build wonders all over the world. Yeah, I was very close to doing that. I had one wonder left, carpet sieging. That's the one I'm talking about. Thank you. I only had the Arcades left. Arcades. I had about 100 years left as well, but I didn't want to play as Egypt for a world conquest. I am planning on doing a world conquest as the Selekids, so doing the build the wonders all over the world works with that. I should point out, obviously, you've done this, but for anyone else wanting to do the build the wonders all over the world, you actually don't have to finish the wonder. You just have to start construction on the wonder in order for the conditions to be fulfilled. That's the great thing about the achievement. Like, they realized, oh yes, we're probably not going to see people building, actually, like, completing wonders by the end of the game. Though it is possible, it's just unlikely. But they were a bit more reasonable with the achievement and just went, okay, if you just prepare for the wonder to be built, it's fine. Built so slowly because there's no pops there. Yeah, definitely. I can agree with that. Oh fuck yeah! That reminds me, I've got to spend Mesopotamia because otherwise it's just not gonna. Obviously, that kind of screws me there, but still, I needed to do that. Judea, well, Cilicia, Pedius, Phrygia. Right, I've already got one there. So Phrygia, Ulterioris, and Cilicia already have someone in preparation to obey that. Rudiana is on the eastern side. I think there's a guy there already. Rudiana, Araya. Yeah, this is Rudiana. Cool. Who else? What do I own? Sporades? This is the one. That's the one that I need to keep an eye on. Alright. I remember Rhodes being a big, like, capital location for people. You know what I mean? Because it's got this this bonus here, the slaves needed for local surplus. But I think it kind of it's not as useful with the foundry invention because that does pretty much the same thing as well. I mean, obviously you want to stack it. It's good. It's great, but yeah, it does kind of lose its usefulness. That's a bit weird though. That's 14. What is that? 18. Okay, is that because I'm a metropolis? Oh no, I've got a foundry here. That's why. No, I see. No, I'm just being an idiot. All right, foundry 14, and this doesn't have a foundry, does it? No foundry. So it's just 15, 15, 11. It's good for the civ increase. Oh yeah, that too. Though it does at a certain point, like if you've got like loads of provincial investments, it kind of loses its effectiveness because you're going to get to 100 potentially. Oh damn, Sulikea. I've already filled it up. I need more provincial investments. I need more war exhaustion. Not war exhaustion. Military experience. All right, I'm gonna hire some mercenaries. I need to, unfortunately, to deal with Judea. Cost is 100. 6.09. I'm going to keep it at 25%. Oh, do I not? I do. Yes, I do have army maintenance down, so that's actually good. I will reorganize just for a bit because I want to be somewhat prepared for the Judean invasion. Judea. Alright, there we go. Reduce that. We don't need that anymore. Do I have? I don't have a reduction. Does military access contribute to diplomatic relations? You know, is that still a thing? I'm being cautious here because I don't want to reduce my political influence. That was extremely useful. Alright, let's go. Fuck them up. How many Macedonians? We only got 2 Macedonians, so we should get loads of slaves here. No problem. Good stuff. Oh, that's interesting. No, maybe I should start moving slaves out. I think I will, actually. No, stop building the aqueduct, because I want to save cash. I don't want to lose it on moving slaves. So, we're going to move... How many? 17 slaves to my other territories. That's going to increase my cash production, hopefully. I will increase population capacity in some of these regions, actually. So I want to save 3 for the academy. Because I want to increase my my ratio of nobles. I think nobles is the most important one because I think citizens is fairly high as it is. Let me see. At 24, yeah, definitely. So you want to go for nobles because I think nobles mostly takes out of freemen because that's the highest pop ratio. Oh, and also we'll be taking advantage of culture conversion as well in a lot of these territories as well. So it's actually very useful. It's just, well, really, just moving slaves is just it's a no-brainer, really. 1, 2, oops, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, how many pots do we have left? 66. So I can move another 10 because I don't need the possible buildings here. Just making sure I can move another 4 without too much of an issue. So we're going Soli Care. Move them within between ports. Yeah, that would be nice. I agree with that. That's why I think centralized population is very useful because migration attraction from ports is actually really high. So if you do centralized population, it kind of automates it for you. So you don't have to pay for it. The only thing you have to pay is political influence. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. That's good. That's very good. So if we can get some more provincial investment, hopefully I should be able to... Oh, that's another thing. Raise the levies for Mesopotamia. Perfect. Where is Judea? Alright, cool. So really the only thing that I want to do here is siege down Judea as quickly as possible. This one is obviously going to get done before the second revolts, the Rades. However, we do want to. Oh shit, that's another thing. Actually, I want to. I want to move. I need my fleet, so I'm going to start moving this fleet down here. In preparation for these guys, when they finish this, they're going to start moving up to the Sporades and start sieging that down. So I don't have to pay for more mercenaries. Also, did I... Oh yes, I've already managed this territory, so I shouldn't have too much of an issue there. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this new patch for Imperator Rome. Like, all the downtime stuff is actually much more interesting. Actually, really technically, the last patch also quite improved a lot of that as well. But like, especially in this patch, just oh my god, it's so much more noticeable. All the downtime stuff, you can actually like do things now. Oh my god. Oh, no, I could just move these guys. Oh, even better. They're starving. Thank God that starvation... No! You fucking... What the fuck? You fucking what? Ah, Jesus. Fucking tyranny. No, okay, so here's the thing. I need to replace my... my Legion guy with someone who actually knows what he's doing. Unfortunately, no one else knows what they're doing. So, yeah, I'm kind of fucked. I'm gonna maybe what I should do is just get rid of the leader. Dismiss. You've been dismissed. It'll slow down the siege progress, but it also means I don't get the tyranny event. I think. Don't quote me on that. There's no proof of that, but that's my assumption. Because I've never gotten the event with an empty cohort legion. All right. Oh, okay, that's a good stress test. I'm not actually starving, so I can have this many troops without too much of an issue. Because of our superior strength and unmatched blah blah blah. Chumaria. Is that up here? Ah, chodes. Fucking chodes. Alright. Let's hope they actually respond to that and start invading, because otherwise I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Okay, they're not actually moving in that direction, so I'm gonna have to go fight them myself. Oh wow. Jadir. Let's go. Who's next? It is Cilicia Trachea. We will remember this crime. I don't like you, Argos. What are you doing? It's really bad. Pretend there's an Egypt. Oh, there's an Egyptian revolt soon. I actually don't want that. I want them to stand united against Kush. They're the main threat. Fight Kush. Fight back. 99%. No, just keep sieging stuff down. Don't just forget about your progress. Just keep fighting. God damn it. Alkimakos Lagid. He does have the blood of the Lagadai, and that's pretty useful as well. Yeah, okay, sure. Congratulations. Alright, Mr. Seleucid. Wow, that's very expensive in terms of aggressive expansion. But it does also mean I can take all their land. Wow, that's insane. What if? What if I do that? Can I do that? Does anyone have any loyalty issues? Oh, they've got a female ruler. I see. I see what their problem is. That's not good, because that means their blood, the Lagadai, I don't think will pass on. Oh no, she's married to a brother or something. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Smart. Very smart. Alright, these are 3 separate wars, so actually, it's actually not that bad. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Need more stability. Joining a war against us. Which one? Judea. Okay. Well, that's not too much of an issue. Yeah, I would have been concerned if it was like Phrygia, I think, but Judea is fairly easy. We are running out of troops. And I don't want to contribute my manpower unnecessarily, so I'm going to start splitting that shit up. Oh, civic advances, perfect. I'm not sure if that's perfect. Do I need anything from here? No, okay, no, I do want to go down this because I get political influence. That is useful. What else? Imperial calendars are also very useful, but I do want to make my way down here to get the Imperial Challenge, so... as you can see, I'm going down a long way down here to Imperial Challenge in my planning list, mainly because I think what you get out of this, like aggressive expansion change, is actually extremely useful. Maybe even getting Grand Triumph is actually pretty useful as well. Loyalty of generals is nice. Just general, like, loyalty-related stuff is nice. Census data as well is actually pretty useful, because then I can get the population capacity and the free province investment. Yeah. I don't know, it really depends. I could also go for monthly political influence. That's the problem. I need to get that stuff earlier in order to get, like, the most out of it. I'm actually kind of curious about playing as tribal. I'm just wondering how many like text innovations they get early on. Because they're not going to get that much from just based on the fact that they don't have nobles, right? So I'm just wondering how many innovations to start off with to see like what the most effective text to get. Because you're not going to get religious advances if you don't have 6, right? So. It's just a thought. I'll have a look at that. What do I want? This is not going to be that useful to start off with, though. That's the problem. this one is actually useful as a tech on its own, but I also want to get this. How far do we have for that? 3 years. That's too long. It's too long. So I think census data actually might be. Selike Magala gets pops as well, which means I'll have pops to move out. Oh my god, yes. That is perfect. Yeah. It's a tough decision. Allow selection of conquering traditions. Great wonder. I want that. Yeah. That's a thought. Does that not highlight? I wish it did. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't. Alright. This is definitely something I want to get. Imperial calendar is useful, but obviously not as useful as census data. Yeah, I think it has to be census data. I'm never going to use the oratory provincial investment cost, but the free provincial investment is really nice. So take advantage of that now. Actually, just start building stuff in my provinces, just because I might as well. Why not? More academies, so we get more techs in the long run. Or are these good stuff? And apparently the Didact could get an infinite invention exploit through their mission. Really? Holy shit! I want to look at that. Oh my god. An infinite invention exploit. Oh. Hellenistic Empire, making it one of the first missions an indefinite amount of times with minimal requirements, having the Empire government form to get 4 inventions. 35 stability instantly. Holy shit. No, I know what you're talking about. So it's the the Hellenistic Empire though. That's the problem though. You actually have to finish a couple of missions. Finish Antigonus's mission tree to unlock the Hellenistic Empire missions. Yeah, so I actually have to finish this one, which means invading Egypt, because Egypt holds a bit of Syria, which is really annoying. Syria and Palestine mission trees, right? I see. Yeah. Okay, well, I might as well start getting on top of that so I can take advantage of this this mission tree. All right. Assyria and Sirestica will have a city there. 250 gold. I'll have the gold easily. Yeah, on completion. Sure, Mediterranean capital. Population of at least 40. I can get that. Just move all the slaves. 6 fortresses. That's the problem. I don't like building fortresses. For useless shit. So, but I will have to for this. Let's see. So I can move 11 from my port here, actually. And move 5 from Selika. So I'm going to bear that in mind. And start moving pops. 13 slaves. Wow, that's insane. Why do I have a building here? I do have a slave estate. Did that not reduce? No, that only increases slave output, I see. So that's going to be an issue. Wow, 13 slaves. I don't remember it being that high, but I guess, yeah. And I guess I don't have that many slaves here. No, I don't, so I'm just going to have to fill this up. So, Seleucia. Let's see. Really? It's just Seleucia and Megale. I don't have that many slaves in Seleucia and Megale either. That's insane. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, got enough. 13 slaves. Now Seleucia and Megale. I can move 2. Okay. And Ctesiphon can move 11. So I'll move 11 slaves. Oh, too many slaves. What am I doing? No. Stop. Alberta. You can move. What am I doing? Oh, goddamn. That teaches me for zoning out. Fuck. In the middle of a slave movement. Big slave movement. Alright. Alberta. Right. 2 slaves. Babylonians. Don't care. And how many can I move? 3 slaves from Ctesiphon. 2 slaves from Ctesiphon. Which is fine. We can deal with that. Okay, cool. What else? Yeah, just keep building stuff. Fija Ulterioris. Bam. Banish. 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 We'll change you to culture assimilation, and we'll have a look at how much you culturally assimilated since I invaded you. Not much, honestly. Okay, so we want to build a grand theatre in the capital. I am going to be moving slaves from Menesos. Okay. Alright. I'll save the money so I can build the grand theatre. What else are we looking at here? Ridiana, Lydia. Lydia. Joined a revolt. Okay, so they've joined Judea, right? You've made your choice clear. Judea. Alright, we're going to do research points again because we have a very clear bad research ratio, plus it increases my civic advances. It's really great, this, actually. Every 5 years, I can... Sorry, every 20 years, I can increase my civic advances on top of all the progress that I get from my researcher here. So I can just keep spamming that. getting that. Good stuff. Oh, look at the Bosporans. Wow. They're actually doing something smart. Yeah, sure, congratulations. You can join my empire. Okay. Judea. Oh, perfect. This is actually one of the best political influence related events in the game. Ow. Whoa. Yeah, I can do Imperial Ambition, of course. Ah, good stuff. Build more stuff in the capital region. Which means I actually think I'm just going to keep building aqueducts, because that's useful. I think I might just keep him there. Yeah, good idea. And also, oh, I don't have enough cash, alright. I'll be close to getting enough cash. But we are going to build the Grand Theatre here and then start moving slaves into Ankara. Hornuts. Hornutsad. God damn it. I just gotta protect something here. What time is it? 2:02. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Oh, yes. Did my game go on? Or am I seeing things? Alright, whatever. I'm zoning out again. Yeah, I need to end all of these wars before Lydia revolts, because I want to take advantage of some of these levies. In fact, I might as well take advantage of Macedonia as well. 6 months. I think it's 6 months, right, to take advantage of that, of the military experience. Syria as well, I think I have some foundries there. Ariana, I don't. Same with all these other territories, but really those territories should get me over several military traditions, so I'll keep them up, keep them raised. I have a child. I don't care for it, I don't think. Do I? Shit. Build the Grand Theatre. Fuck. I don't want to reduce my legitimacy. Yeah, 6 months and then count race before. Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, I just realised I don't want to piss off my mercenaries, so I've got to keep my money over. I don't want to go in the black. There is one way around getting around the levy raising restriction, and that's declaring war. You can actually raise your levies as soon as you've been declared on, or as soon as you declare on someone else, regardless of how long it took before you unraised your levies. So you can get around that, but I'm probably not going to have the attention span to do that. Why are you moving out? Come on, you're giving me siege bonus. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that they're sieging down those territories. I think those really are fairly... Because he's the war leader, Judea. It doesn't actually help me. Get the full 200 XP from disband for some provinces. End up needing to split the levies, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I did get 200 from one province in my previous game. I think it was Lower Egypt, capital province, region. Want to piece these guys out as quickly as possible. I don't really care about barbarians. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Honestly. You split up a levy, make some more roads, and then they don't disband when you hit the button. You can disband parts of the province at a time. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, actually, that is really good. Yeah, so you don't have to get the full 200. You could just, yeah, you can savor the military experience. That's actually really good. I should do that next time. I never really did that because I was like so oversaturated with military experience in the first place. But I could definitely see how that'd be useful, especially for like all your integrated pops are just in your capital. Yeah, no, definitely. You got to time it right though, if you want to do it right. Grand Theatre, perfect. I feel like I ought to destroy Stratos because that's reducing the amount of levies I'm getting from my capital region. I don't think I like it there. Actually, also changing laws to get like levy increase might be a nice idea too, but that's gonna fuck my stability. I don't want to do that for that reason. That reason alone. Yeah, let's get like an aqueduct there. I am glad that I'm actually like fighting several wars in my territory, so I can like start moving slaves around in my capital province. It's good. Very productive war. Is that 514? Oh wow, actually, I didn't realize that this war hasn't actually been on for that long. Oh, well, 2 years. 2 years is long, but not that long, yeah. Alright, let's just keep, keep culture converting. It's still early days yet. We need to culture convert it completely. Who else is involved in this war? Sporades. So I can piece out Judea and Selinus Kilikiat, Kias with no issue. Sporades maybe not so easily. Ah, fucking perfect. Okay, so I need to change this to Bactrian control. Good enough. Good stuff. Go Bactria. Start moving these guys back southwards. I don't like Bactria. They're annoying. They get too many rebellions. They're a bit of a nuisance. What are you doing, Armenia? Come on. Stability. Above all else. Come on. No. Water shortage. Come on. Finally. Oh, I can get all three. No problem. Alright, good. Disband all the levies. Is that it? I thought I was going to get more. Fuck. Let's have a look at Judea first. Destroy the fort. Oh, did I raise Jerusalem? I thought there was a city there before, but I guess I raised it by accident. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. Alright, move Thekala, just to get the extra culture conversion. Keep culture converting. Free province investments. Perfect. You guys are going to get so many province investments. Oh yes, that reminds me. Yes, I need to have a look at this as well. Build a Grand Theatre. And who was the other one? Cyclades, Sporades. Destroy the fort. I think I really don't need to do much here. Just cultural assimilation, and I don't need to build a theatre because these guys culture convert like crazy because they're the same religion, same culture group, so no problems there. Let's move a Phrygian from Asbona. It's actually not going to do anything. Yeah, because they fucking they have priority. Malos get Paphlagonian. Yeah, that's a problem. Majority culture. Fuck that. Two pops, four pops. What else? Aqueducts would be nice as well, for sure. Yes, more aqueducts. Spread them out. I think it increases the chance that these cities get slaves as well. I think levy size modifiers are great as well if I can find them. Enslavement efficiency is also really nice. Yeah, that's the goal. They don't have enslavement efficiency with Greek Kingdom stuff, unfortunately. Wow. Wow. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking hell. Ah. God damn. Honestly, I don't like my ruler, so I think maybe this is good. Um, yeah, I will. Problem is the problem. I'm not sure if there's a civil war after this. We will look the other way because, yeah, like I said, I don't like this ruler. This next guy. How's it going? I don't need legitimacy. Legitimacy is terrible. Oh, yeah. Cult sanctioned. Excellent. Perfect. Let's keep increasing those cults. I love the cults. Give me more cults. Keep building aqueducts. We want to get that migration attraction up. What else? More aqueducts. More aqueducts. I'm hoping Susiana doesn't join the same revolt. Alright. Let's keep going down here. Can we even pull migrants into there? Do these cities have ports? One of them has a port. This guy has a port, so this is the one that I want to prioritize for a level 4 port as well, which increases my migration attraction. I'm going to be building more, making more religious endowments. So that'll increase my migration attraction just by having extra population capacity. Yeah, only one of those cities has a port, but I'm going to be moving slaves out of Ctesiphon when they start getting more pops. But it's the migration attraction that I want, that I'm paying attention to. And plus slaves from these revolts, right? I'm actually kind of glad that I'm getting these revolts. I mean, they are a bit annoying, but still. Give me more slaves. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Tyranny is actually really good. Like, the threshold for Civil War is actually, like, it's garbage. Like, it doesn't actually do anything if you know how to play the game. Loyalty of characters, you can, yeah, like with text, you can just alleviate that. Text and military traditions if you're exploiting it. Yeah. No, it's good. I like big boy aggression. It's the best way to play the game. Let's see. No! No! You were supposed to succeed. Alright, let's see. I'll imprison the guy and then just let him go. Damn. We'll just let him go now, no. Yeah, no, let him go now. No, because I want to... He's my heir, I think, isn't he? Oh, no, this guy's my heir. I don't care, whatever. As long as it's someone else with a male heir, I'm cool with. Yeah. Alright, good stuff. Loyalty reduction ends up in blah blah blah. But yeah, if you have high aggressive expansion, you sure you want tyranny to help. Yeah, definitely tyranny. It was. I think it was pretty much the same case with a couple of patches ago as well. Because like I said, I haven't played since before Menander, but I remember tyranny being a big um, aggressive expansion reduction thing back then, when aggressive expansion was the big population happiness negator. Not if you have constant civil wars, but most of the time you're not going to have civil wars though. If you know what you're doing, like usually you can just give free hands and bribe your governors. Did tyranny used to make assimilation go faster? Yes, that was the other thing. Actually, no, it was the other way around. No, you're right. No, it made assimilation go faster. It didn't actually reduce aggressive expansion. Yeah, that was it. Or maybe it did. I don't know. I can't remember. It did something useful. Like I said, this was like 2 years ago or whatever. Like having wars, so I do all I can to have them every 5 years, so I constantly get extra stat and loyalty. Oh right, the that thing. Yeah, I'm not using that exploit. I'm using other exploits, but not that one. I feel like it's too much of a pain in the ass. Because I want to get that constant cultural assimilation. You kind of have to interrupt that if you get rid of your governors. So, yeah. Tyranny also traces slave output, so tax modifiers that are definitely, yep. That's a, yeah. Especially in the capital region. You've built that up. Get loads of slaves, get loads of pops. Get loads of, what the fuck? Oh, I think that's because of my disloyalty. Fuck. Alright, I've got to start trading with my enemies. Yeah, I had that. Yep, there we go. Papyrus, I like that. That's really nice. And stone. Stein. Value gave yours just Stein. Okay, cool, good stuff. A lot of tax and commerce compared to the other majors. Yeah, definitely. They also have better modifiers generally than most of the other majors as well. Like the blooded salary costs, changing governor policy cost is invaluable because it actually means you actually have political influence after you play the way that I play, like with just constant cultural assimilation. It might be Moria, definitely having the most, but Sally kids do definitely have a lot of tax from like just by having. I'm not sure how much they started for that actually, in terms of pops, like 4,000 or something. Yeah, I actually have more pops than Moria. Even with their conquest of the Cholos. Man. Fucking Cholos. Oh, and they even took their allies as well. Wow, very effective, Moria. Thank you so much. Take more land, please. Oh, unredeemable, apparently. Oh, no, okay, that didn't do anything. What the fuck? If I wanted to get rid of something, please just get rid of my goddamn brain damage trait. Oh, whatever, I'm gonna die. Well, they're going to fix all the exploits for sure. Well, some of them. Which is a shame because they're actually kind of fun to play with. Hey, you know, there's always the option of not actually adopting the new patch. You can just play with the old patch and just exploit away. Holy shit, Egypt! Oh, thank you for gifting me Antigonea. Oh wow. Oh, that's crazy. All right, let me just I'm just gonna start moving some of these mercenaries up. Wow, I can actually finish off my mission tree now. No, I can't. I can. I can technically, but I do want to take advantage of some of this stuff as well. Getting the tax office and stuff for the extra boosts. I don't know what I get, but I could get some good stuff. 6 cities, so I don't want to destroy Antigona. 6 fortresses, so I can build 4 fortresses before that. 180 days. And then destroy the forts afterwards, because I fucking hate forts in useless areas. Mercenary restrictions. Yeah, I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Does it mean mercenary restrictions for revolters, or is it mercenary restrictions in terms of like how many mercenaries you get, like how many mercenaries you can buy? Because I do have an issue with like random revolters somehow finding money to purchase mercenaries. I'd like for them to come up with a more creative way, like I don't know, using their population, you know, X number of mercenary stacks. Yeah, I don't know if that's an issue. I mean, it kind of undervalues certain techs and innovations, right? If you're building up your mercenary recruitment and or mercenary maintenance discounts, then you're kind of screwing people over who specialize with mercenaries, right? In that sense. Yeah, I don't like that. Mercenaries are useful. Well, they are adding techs to up the cap. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. It depends on how well they design the tech innovation system. I mean, maybe if they do like you say increase the cap with techs, yeah, sure, that could be an interesting system. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not going to judge it quite yet. I was judging it before you mentioned the techs, but I think it might be interesting. I don't know. The baseline will be something like 2 stacks for regional power. Oh, so you can increase the cap when you're bigger. Yeah, no, that's I think the intention. I don't like that. Like I was dealing with a massive revolts where like the main power just hired like 30,000 worth of mercs. And they had no money either. So like it was just pretty much just they're just, you know, I don't know where the money was coming from, but that's my hope. But the hope is that I don't know how revolters use techs, But my hope is that revolters don't actually use the same text that you use when they revolt against you, because that would just completely invalidate what you just mentioned, where they're just trying to stop the AI from hiring merc stacks. In fact, it would just make it worse, because proportionately they'd have more stacks than you. Yeah. I just have to have eyes on wider issues that make the game easy when you grow to a major power, I guess. Alright, let's end this war. Well, Susa, who is almost about done, and Olbia. Okay, cool. So we can actually end this war before Tapuria shows up. Good stuff. Did I not raise my... Oh, I didn't raise my levies. Alright, well, that's fine. Actually, that's good, because that means I can get more, more experience. Like free loyalty to provinces and characters after civil wars or rebellions. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind it. I don't mind it after rebellions. It kind of makes sense with the rebellions, because you still get, like, especially if you're dealing with an empire like mine, you're still dealing with massive provincial loyalty issues. So they'll start rebelling over time unless you actually fix your empire. But with civil wars, it feels like the exploit just kind of, yeah, it's too gamey. In that sense. Like, yeah. Getting instant provincial loyalty everywhere is not good. I think, yeah, that might kind of make sense with rebellions, definitely. I do have some issues with certain provinces, like rebelling 2 years after they rebelled, like previously. Yeah, yeah, that can be a bit annoying. I don't mind rebellions 24/7. I just because there are some good things that occur when you do rebellions. Like you can get slaves redistributed to your capital province without extra investment in terms of like cash for you annexed Maria as Greece, 0 risk of rebelling for the whole game. Really? Oh, that's odd. I'd have to see how that works. Yeah, I'm practically the same way. I just get constant stability issues. Mostly because I'm not really paying attention to certain things, like tyranny and my legions being a bit shit when it comes to martial stat. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not playing a careful game. I've got to like keep expanding quickly. I'm going for a world conquest, hopefully. What the fuck? Egypt, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hmm. I think this actually might be a good time to start invading Egypt, or at least preparing for it. If they're dealing with this revolt, this is actually quite an opportunity. How many forts do they have? 1, 2. 2 forts in this area. Okay, so we'll just I think we're gonna start moving some of these mercenaries. Caria Superiores. Okay, I think I'll hire a mercenary to deal with that. Also, Lydia. I totally forgot about you. Let's culture assimilate, and I'll build a theatre in Sade. start moving some pops to Sade. Like that, for example, to take advantage of pop majority. Which one? Lydian. Larissa. 2 Lydians. Who else? 6 Lydians. Oh my god, I can actually take 6. This is a holy site. This is a holy site. Oh, goodbye, my Lucane. Oh, that's one of the things that I hope that they fix. I hope they fix some holy sites and decolonization. That's a really, like, massive pain in the ass thing, like with Greece, for example. Because half the time you're expecting these 2 provinces to get fucking decolonized from the constant wars. So, yeah. I don't know why it's these 2 all the time. Maybe it's just because it's in a weird position in Greece, but yeah. Levy XP abuse. I hope they keep that in. It's fun. Like, even if it just breaks the game, whatever, I like playing with that. Alright. How many? 3 Lydians. Oh no, they do pop majority, don't they? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess it's going to be 4 Lydians then. Hi, guy. Double check that. Oh, fucking Messians as well. They might actually do pop majority as well. That's actually really annoying. Alright, just move from my boats. Can I move Macedonian? Nope. 6 Lydians. No pop majority. Alright, we'll do Salandros. You get based on levies. Levies can add starting. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've already done that. Oh yeah. You don't know Prax. Oh right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now with these guys because I've built foundries, or a foundry in my capital. Yeah. I haven't really been taking advantage of the exploit as much, mainly because I haven't like integrated that many pops. But yeah, foundries are really good. I mean, even like ignoring the levy starting XP stuff, like just getting the extra trade goods from slave surplus is actually really good. So, oh yeah, that reminds me. So more province investments. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I don't really care about academies right now. I mean, I'll get some more province investments and probably put some more in, but pop migration is more important. I need to save cash as well to hire some mercenaries. I mean, yeah, like I said, regardless of the exploit, they are really useful. So I would still get them anyways. In the early to mid game, maybe not the late game, obviously, because if you're going to be expanding like me, you're not going to use commerce as much. Taxes overtakes commerce when you have less people to trade with. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, definitely. But your taxes go up, so it's not as bad. And plus, you've got high tyranny. You're gonna have loads of slaves. Um, Definitely that too. As pops grow, and you, especially if you integrate, not integrate, or if you integrate as well and assimilate your pops, you're going to get more tax just generally from high happiness. Extra output. Let's have a look at the culture assimilations situation. All right. How many pops? We've got 5 here. Okay, so we want one here. Let's build one here and just use this as a happiness doesn't matter for slave output. Oh yeah, because slaves don't get yeah. No, I get what you mean. Integrated majority equals province wide output bonus. Yeah. I do need to save money. Okay, just do it in some of these smaller territories. There we go. Just that. No. Oh damn. Oh shit. Oh right, yeah. They don't actually do majority with Macedonians. That's really annoying. Yeah, a lot of these guys that are about to rebel are actually steppe territories. So I kind of shot myself in the foot temporarily, but yeah, whatever. Minus 25% pop output if there is no integrated majority. Right. Yeah, I generally try and get majority. I don't really account for population output. I'm more into integration. Assimilation speeds, because like the difference is so noticeable when you get majority for population and assimilation. It's a game changer. I mean, Jesus, like I've got like, oh no, not even there. Yeah, 4,000 Macedonians already. It's natural to focus on means of stabilizing provinces' profitability as an afterthought. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's all about just the average stability, like just slowing down the revolts is the priority. I didn't realize I wasn't culture converting up here. Alright, I'll have a look at that later when they revolt against me. Okay. Quarter Blaney. Alright, that's interesting. Location for that. Shit. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. Yeah. There's no caution with mine. I don't like slowing down. I hate slowing down. I've got to keep moving. 3 province investments. I think it's worth it now. Let's do it. Let's do Imperial Ambition. So we're going to go with I think morale of armies is still pretty useful. I'll have a look at that later. Where is my population capacity? Oh, siege abilities also. Yeah, I guess maybe it is. I don't know. 15%. Yeah, I guess if you combine it with a military tax as well, population capacity for sure. Build up that capital. Make a more efficient core and do some big tempo switches. I think research points is most important because I'm dealing with a bad research ratio right now. I've gotta boost my tech. I'll just double check, but yeah, definitely. I really like corruption though. Corruption reduction is really nice. Siege will help with the rebellions. Definitely. I don't care about loyalty of generals and admirals because that's fixable easily. Fairly easily fixable. Okay, let's just have a look at religious ideas for now. Country and civilization level, bleh. And don't care about war exhaustion. Pop conversion speed is actually really useful, I think. Just got an event that gives 20 stability for 4 war exhaustion. What the fuck? What? No, that doesn't make sense. Like, how's that? Like, is that scaling up or for some reason? Or okay, pop conversion speed, definitely. I remember using that and just noticing, like, population conversion, just, like, passive population conversion, even without, like, governor policies, just so good. Okay, research points for sure. Siege ability. You're right. I don't need morale, actually. Idol of Nefarious. You know, I sucker for XP decay reduction, but it has less of a point if you care to. Yeah, definitely. No, I agree with that. No, I like decay as well as a modifier, just generally. Idol of Nefarious. I'd have to look at that in the future. Yeah, I know. I agree. There's you don't really get much of a penalty from the cap of war exhaustion, so you're Etruscan. Oh, that's weird. How dare you? Wait, serious? Am I not importing stone? So how... am I just doing the math wrong? I am doing the math wrong. Civil War, apparently. I don't really care. Who did I piss off? Who's old? Who is old? 56 years old. Oh, perfect. Xanthipos. Sell you, kid. And he's already corrupt, so I don't really think it really matters too much. Maybe I shouldn't have declared the war so quickly. Alright. Yeah, I've got to build up that cash for those forts that I'm about to destroy. After I finish that. Oh, fucking hell, it's stone, Jesus. Why? I want stone. I just want the stone. No. Who's that? Luxor. Egyptian revolt. Nope. Yeah, here, Moria. Have some money. It also used to be good with decay reduction, which to get good casualty ratios. Manpower is meaningless now. Definitely, no, I agree. Like whenever that political influence event comes up, to spend your political influence, I'm like, yeah, no, sure. It's because of how the way levies are designed, because you don't actually need manpower. Like if you just disband and then re-enlist, you get your manpower back. Yeah. So yeah, it is a bit meaningless now. I agree. They should definitely fix that. Like, have a just a modifier, whatever, in the levies tree, saying like, okay, this levy will not fully refresh unless you have this amount of manpower due to losses incurred. Another one. All right. Frata Raka. Which one? Numenios. Why did I piss him off? Oh no, no, someone else pissed him off for me. Okay, let's just have a look at Aristobulus. Wicked. Is he corrupt? Yeah, he's a bit corrupt. He's fairly old too. Yeah, I'll just bribe him, fuck it. That's not enough. Alright, well I guess I've got to bribe someone else. Philakos. Or I could just befriend Numenios. Make friends. Yeah. How long before I... 21 months. That's lots of time. Fuck that. Archaeatros. I forgot what that was. Oh, you want to be the doctor? No, but this guy's a good doctor, though. I don't know how much that influences like the chance of seeking treatment success, but I don't think I like the idea of having this guy be my doctor. This unreliable, disloyal bastard. So, no. Fuck off. Oh, you say more tyranny? Yes. I mean, it screws over my civil war thing, but more tyranny. Yeah. I love intimidation. Fataraka. Alright, whatever. Boost for character health will go invisible next patch. I think that kind of makes sense. So you don't like... Yeah. No, I understand that. That makes sense. Though I imagine you can probably fix that with mods. Like in CK2, I think you can play, like for example, in CK2 you can play with achievements with a health modifier mod. So I get the feeling they'll probably just, yeah, allow you to check without reducing, without losing achievements with mods. Hopefully. I mean, I'm not going to get mods for that. Honestly, that's not my kind of thing. I think it makes sense that you shouldn't have character health as an open stat. I've been spurned, and I've got an innovation. It's perfect. More political influence. That's nice. Which I think I might use on getting, killing pigs. Think about that. Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm good, actually. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. I wasn't looking at the that bonus for that. I totally forgot about that, but that's actually really good. Odd borders. Oh yeah, of course. No, blame Macedon and Egypt. Fuck them. I'm gonna fix this up. Well, firstly with Egypt, but mainly because I want to get to Macedon here. Like, just look at that. You see what I mean? Like, I gotta... I really have to fix this. Yeah, no, so in my previous game I was playing as I was actually playing as Macedon, and was I playing as Macedon? No, I was playing as Egypt. I was playing as Egypt, and Macedon actually took a part of the Seleucid Empire as a part of the peace conditions for the legacy of Alexander, because the Antiquities first took it, but the Macedonians were with the Antiquities after the Seleucids surrendered a bit of like Rudiana to the Antiquities. So then Macedon took that shit after they defeated, or at least pieced out with the Antiquities. Yeah, it was they have to fix legacy of Magus of Alexander. I can see how with Imperial Challenge. No, well, legacy of Alexander is like Imperial Challenge. That's how it was done. It's got the same kind of Casus Belli ability where you can like take all those territories, but you only get it with the Diadochi, like the first ruler you start off with. Though I have exploit, I will say, I have been exploiting Legacy of Alexander, so I can actually do it with the Epigoni. I don't think anyone else has exploited it or found the exploit. I might be the only one, but yeah, I'll show you in a sec when I die. Yeah, it might be a world first. Though I did find this out like a month ago. So whenever the patch came out, like pretty much like on the first day. So that's why I want to lose stability or legitimacy. I want to lose the legitimacy because I don't care about that. Goodbye, legitimacy. Because I've got high stability, I'll just get it back. Or high popularity, at least. That's really all that matters. Being popular. Oh yeah, I know where Superverse is. I'm already prepared for that. Possibly I might have to start actually moving some guys, actually. No, I'm not prepared for that. Because it's level 3 or level 2. Level 3. That's not good. Oh yeah, shit, and the rebelling as well. I mean, I can just bribe someone, no problem, if it gets too close, but I'd prefer to make friends with this asshole. This asshole who's about to die, actually. Can I do something else instead? Numenios. No. He's not worth it. Heresy to me. You too. God blaney. Alright, I'm gonna have to hire some more mercenaries. I just want to end this war so I can get the military experience. Syria. Okay, let's just see how that changes my mission. So I have 4 forts. I actually need to build 2. That's it. That's actually very good. What's my... Okay, good stuff. So I can just build them in here, and that'll deal with my pop issue. Temporary pop rebellion issue. Oh yeah, so I don't actually need this to get to the end. I might actually just ignore that. No, I do want to invade Egypt. There's no doubt about that. I think, yeah, no, I don't really care. Seleucia Perea has at least 6 buildings. Yeah, alright, I want to see what the event does first before I start building more buildings. 40 pops. Like, how many pops do I have in the province? Like, how many slaves can I source? Actually, no, I need to look at the slave. 41 slaves, so I can actually move enough, just enough to get to Seleucia. Actually, no, I have already got civilians and stuff in here, so that's even better. Question is it worth it? Is it worth it, or should I wait? I think I should wait. I've got to fucking build some forts as well. It's also instantaneous, so it's really not too much of an issue. I can just wait. No issue. Yeah. I'm also going to move the capital because I want to take advantage of building metropolises in my future capital region. Oh, I've also got more provincial investments. Oh, it's perfect. This is working swimmingly for me. Just keep building in the capital region. What else? What else? Oh yes, that population city planning thing is so useful. Oh, it's so good. Okay, let's see how much that's changed. You see, when you look at that population migration, it's perfect. Like, it's tripled since the last time. So just building more aqueducts is actually a really good idea. I'm just going to keep doing that. I think slaves have also been prioritized more for my capital region as well, just simply based on the fact that we've got more space. So I think, yeah, no, just keep on with the aqueducts. No, save up money. Got to build forts. Fuck! Fucking forts! God damn it! Yeah. Okay, which one is that? So I need province loyalty of both to be high. That is fucking infuriating. So I'm gonna... Oh, god damn it. Harsh treatment. Province loyalty, yes, okay. And you too. There we go. 3611. I think I need to build some forts in here to get the province loyalty up. Yeah, actually I'll do it now. That is annoying. Should have done the cities. I don't know if that if it's more effective in the city or no, it's just province. It doesn't matter. I just build it anyway. Yeah, sure. I hope he enjoys a good show. Fucking asshole. Alright. Carrier Superiorus, South Phoenicia. Should I do something about that? I don't really care about South Phoenicia. Yeah, no, I just let them revolt. Just switch and pops around when they do. Here we go. South Phoenicia. Who else? At Corduene, do I have? Right. Okay, let's move Syria up to Corduene. And who else? Lycia Imperioris. Yeah, no, so a lot of these guys are going to start popping as well. So I might have to hire some mercs up in the north, which is actually convenient because I was intending to invade Galindia, but that might pose a bit of an issue because I want Venedia. Yeah, that is a problem. Syria. I hate this so much. I can move some Macedonians up here. I'm not sure if I do have. Okay, no, I can guarantee getting both Galindia and Sidonia if I just move pops of Macedonian origin. So also yeah, Macedonian. Macedonian. Going. Oh no, I do need Hellenics as well. Do I have any Hellenics? No Hellenics. I'm kind of screwed, actually. No. Shit. Yeah, I'm one away. Fuck. I'm not sure if I can move them out on disloyal provinces. I might be able to. Okay, move one of these guys out. One of the matrists, in the hopes that I can actually do it. Oh wow, I actually got a better general. Okay. Thank God he died. Wow, that was very convenient. There you go. Have lots of money. Please like me. Antiproxanos. We want to give it to someone who's fairly young, I think. Is this the... Yeah, this is the aggressive expansion thing. Fairly young, high stats, 21. We want to build up his statesmanship over time. Which settlement on the map is best location for capital? I'm not sure if this has changed, but generally, I think so. Here's the thing: you want a province. I mean, you want a capital in a province with loads of farmland. Megacities aren't as much of a thing in this patch, so I think that the thing you want to do is like look for a province like Sitak. How do you pronounce it? Sitakane, with firstly a major river, secondly with farmland, which I believe all of these are farmland, because you get more population capacity. Yeah, they are harder to make, but I think generally you want good you want a good province. You want to spread out your population because of pop ratio, because you want to get more civilians. I think megacities are just too difficult to make, in my opinion. I mean, the way that I'm making them, I mean, kind of makes sense. Like that they are feasible to an extent, but you're obviously not going to make up for population capacity ever getting to 150% effectiveness. So until the very late game. So yeah, like you said, build near a coast, but I'd also say bear in mind your province, because the capital is not the most important thing anymore. Your province is. You want to build up your province to be like the biggest, to hold the most pops out of all your other provinces. You want to move your slaves, lots of slaves. So don't build a holy site on your province unless you're like absolutely sure you're like fully built up. Slaves are so invaluable. Money, obviously. I don't want to get in stability. That's stupid. Why? Carrier superiority. I didn't actually kill a pig. And I probably don't want to, actually. Oh damn, this is a fucking mess. Oh, have I made any wonders plans? No. No, I don't plan on building wonders. They're expensive. I mean, I might later, in about 100 years or whatever, build some cheap wonders for the achievement. But I'm not really... You can get double river bonus to pop cap with major river and regular one. Not all coastal provinces have coastal bonus. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like this province, right? Because you got like loads of I guess you could call them coastal, but river provinces here. Yeah, adjacent to major river. Silly K, I believe, has major river and nearby river as well, which is pretty useful. No, you can get normal river as well. Yeah, I mean, if you obviously have it like in terms of like terrain, like this is a normal river, this is a major river. So Selly K and Megale is in a weird spot where you can get that. So in that regard, that one regard, it does stack. major river, nearby river. Oh, I guess if you, yeah. I just meant like in terms of like it just, yeah, it does work together. You're right. I'm just semantics. Ah, mercenaries, yay, lovely. I love mercenaries. Governor of Phrygia is dead. That's actually not good, because I've got to go and reassign all of these government policies that were there. That might actually be useful. Isauria, I'll just go with cultural assimilation. I don't care if they revolt against me. These guys need cultural assimilation because I'm taking advantage of Grand Theatre. I'll just make sure Parasitene, South Phoenicia. I am moving in that direction, good. Actually, I mean, it has been fairly useful in terms of, like, revolts, I have to say. Carrier Superioris, let's go. Take that shit down. I want to destroy that fort because it's actually kind of annoying. I don't like having a rebellion with a level 3 fort. Oh. Oh, you see. Perfect. Where is Nemenios? Is that not enough? Are you fucking kidding me? That's yearly as well. Oh, Jesus. I've got to bribe this guy. No, it's not an issue. I could just bribe the guy, but it's just annoying. I was just hoping the making friends thing would help, but apparently his family's outraged now, so I can't do that. Fuck. Alright. Greek settlers. Oh my god, that's actually... Wow. What the fuck? So I just got enough. It's over bloated, but it's enough. I should have, I think I didn't really take advantage of that as much as I should have. So I think that fully filled that up. But maybe if I had more migration attraction, it probably would have put more pops in there. Oh, whatever. Either way, the mission is complete. Do I want to move it yet, though? Ah. Jesus. Part of me thinks it's probably a good idea to let them revolt. But I also don't want them to revolt because they've got a level 3 fort. It's pre-established. Don't have to do anything with that. Don't have to build any more. Currently have minus 60% aggressive expansion due to my Wanderers. Awesome. Oh yeah. Where'd you get that? The bonus. Sorry, minus... Oh yes, aggressive expansion impact, of course. Yeah, where is that? It's also useful for Imperial Conquest, I believe, though. Because you're just going to get constant aggressive expansion anyways. You're going to like make it up to 60-70%. No time. If you're quick, like me. Do you know? I probably found Rerum Repetitia. I think I might have that already. Yeah. Conquering Traditions. Yeah. Alright. I might consider building that. So what did you do to build it? Did you build it with gold? Or did you build it with just stone and let it build up prestige over time? Or whatever material? Or did you go for the best or just... That's what I'm curious about. And did you... Actually, I'm wondering how you built it. Did you stack 3? Like, bonuses or... Build it with iron stone because you made it in 486. All right. How long did it take to get the prestige up? I don't know what the tick is for that. So you built it in 486. What year is it now, and what prestige level? 1.5 each year. Oh, I don't know what the. Let me check the wonders. Give me a sec. 1.5, and let me see. Right wonders. Just get an example here. So you used iron stone. Let's go with pyramids as an example, actually. Whatever. Level 2. So what are we on? 62.6. Oh, you did tower. Oh, we'll use that as an example then. With 4 gold, 10k cost. Wow, that's crazy. I think the only issue I have with effects is that it costs you, like, especially if you get like the high tiers, it's very expensive. So when you got the tiers, did you change the effect, upgrade the effect as time went on, or did you wait until you got to level 4? Because I'm just wondering, like, does the cost actually reduce for the next level if you get like level 3, for example? Because I know that when I tried going for all level like 3 tiers, it cost something like 200 like political influence in one go. With the max build, it's reduced but extra political power cost. Oh fuck. Right. Yeah. No, I'm not sure. I think I prefer to wait for the big leap. Curious, could you build it without the Oh no, you'd have to have an effect in order to upgrade it, so you can't actually build it without one effect. I see. I was just thinking maybe, oh yeah, go 0 effects and then like add the effects on to get the reduction to political influence, but that's not going to work. All right. Yeah, I would have to consider that. So when you built your 10k wonders, did you dedicate them to one effect, or did you affect them to did you build them with all 3 effects? 3 for each. Shit. Yeah, that's expensive. Like the one for morale, recovery, and reinforcement speed. Yeah, that's nice. Two 10k wonders. 2 10k wonders with tier 3. So that's about 400 political influence for 2 wonders for 10k cost. That's expensive. Assuming all of your wonders are tier 3. Like the character stat boost, even though it's fairly useful. Yeah, it is fairly useless. Yeah. So worth for stability, possibly, yeah. For aggressive expansion reasons. effect and add one later. Oh, right, I didn't know that. Yeah, I really got to start thinking about Great Wonders. I got to like improve my economy first as well and start like raiding shit. Shit. I'm thinking, like, even though this is kind of useless, I want to increase my territorial provincial loyalty with some of these buildings. I don't like these buildings, though. This increases civilian desired ratio. I want more nobles for tech. Yeah. One took 20 years to make. No, I can definitely see, like, 20 years with, like, the best architect. Can move 4, 6, 6 out of there. Move pops from the Seleucid out if I can. Wrong culture as well, that'd be great for a culture conversion. How many more? 4 more. Oh yeah. Changing effect in between the prestige level up. Cost stability. Oh. Oh yeah. That's an interesting thought. I probably should do that. With Seleucid Megale or something like that. Yeah. Who else is rebelling? South Phoenicia, Cordillane, Australane. Did I build a... Shit, I should build something like that. Baseline, slaves, tribesmen, freemen. Alright. That's interesting. Yeah, so maybe my capital region wouldn't be so useful. I'm thinking most of my guys are going to be... Oh, they're going to be slaves and freemen. I think the ratio will still even favour those, at least combined. Yeah, do I have 3? I do have 3 there. So freemen and slaves, so that's 42%. Yeah. Got to start building that capital region then. Second architect has a trait that gives Freeman wonder bonus -2. Wow. I guess. Ah, yes. Perfect. Ah. Alright, that's not so bad. Alright, I'm moving my levies to Egypt because I intend to invade soon. Oh my god, come on. Salts and dates. So just to stop trading dates. Exports. I think I need 2 salt. Because one of them's about to go. And I might as well just look at other stuff as well while I'm at it. Experience decay is pretty good. More stability. Do I want the cash? I think I kind of want the cash. Stability's so good though. Yeah, I want the cash. I want more mercenaries, and I want to declare war on Egypt soon. I will get the cash eventually, though, for that, so that's stability. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Yep, I'm gonna keep dealing with that. Cities there, culture conversion. Are you kidding me? Hmm. I'm certain I just dealt with Adiabene a couple of years ago, actually. That's kind of annoying. Anymore. Oh, more tyranny. Oh, good stuff. This tech boost thing is so good. I'm so glad that he gave his godly ability of civic advances adjustments 25%. That's so good. More population capacity over time, every 20 years. Oh, I should build a fort up here. I just realized. Otherwise, it's not really very defensive. Who did I? Oh yes, Bartnai. It's Macedonian majority. Let it be gentle. Same here, Macedonian majority. But I will destroy everything in Odessa because fuck the Aramaics. Irate culture is annoying for population conversion reasons. Alright, and pop assimilation. Alright, we're doing very well there. The pop assimilation. Egypt has almost finished their war there. Civil war. Researcher. What are you doing? Why do you have so much power? Theodorus Acrotid? The fuck is wrong with you? Who did I siege down? Oh yeah, no, let me be gentle. I don't want to kill the Macedonians. Macedonians are too precious. This guy is very old. And he's going to die soon. He's a researcher. So, free hands. Yeah. I have some money. For your long contribution to this empire. Yeah, I'm going to have to, prepare for the, death of this guy soon. Who is my successor? This guy. No, I don't want this guy. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. What happened to my previous guy? Yeah, no, this guy. This guy is much better. Oh, come on. Is this... Okay, I think he's... No, fuck. This is not good. This is not good. How do I change... I wanna fucking kill this guy. God damn. How did it change from him to him? I don't quite understand that. Why is it Fratakara? I really do not understand that. Like, he's the wrong dynasty. He's not even Seleucid, so why? Oh yes, more stability, thank you. Is it because he's my friend, or... I am so confused. Yeah, I do. What the fuck? That's so dumb. No, this guy has more succession support, right? Think of it like... right? So, I don't know, she should be my heir. Ah, his legitimacy is high. Right. I guess. Yeah, so in spite of that, in spite of the fact that only those of the Seleucid family are prioritized for the throne of the Seleucid Empire, this guy who's not a part of the Seleucid Empire, the Seleucid family, is being prioritized over Seleucids. So, I really do not understand that. That feels like a very broad no, you are not going to be my heir. But, yeah, that's stupid. So what are his modifiers for legitimacy? Like, how do I figure that out so I can, like, screw him over? Is his friendship to me something that's screwing me over in this regard? I do not understand. It doesn't make any sense. It's not showing me what the modifiers are. Yeah, I guess. I guess you might be right. Yeah, well, I've been unlucky this entire game. Like, I've essentially had just constant legitimacy issues and stability issues. Just because I keep dying prematurely, or like my air is like really shit. It gets brain damage from fucking seeking treatment for a disease. It's the golden coin modifier, but I don't get any information from the gold coin modifier because modifiers doesn't actually tell me. Oh yeah, because he's not my legitimate kid. Because I didn't want to lose stability. Because that was the priority back then, but I didn't realize something like stupid like this could happen. That's never happened to me before. Levy size multiplier is actually really useful, so I'm going with that. Yeah. Yeah. In the next 3 or 4 months. Fuck this guy. Oh, god fucking damn it. That is so annoying. This is not going to be the Seleucid Empire anymore. This is going to be like a generic fucking Greek empire. I hate that so much. I guess better start like adopting. Yeah, I know, Blood of Seleucus. That was the main thing that I wanted because it's like the best ability in the game. I'm actually considering just like quitting just because that's so bullshit. And the problem with this though is because you've got more supporters for this guy, right? So what's going to happen there? Like I'm just going to lose lots of stability just because he's not, legitimate enough. Doesn't have the power base. Hmm. I'll take advantage of the bloody selling cost while we're at it. I get this strange feeling like maybe this isn't actually going to happen. Like this is just a bug. Oh fuck, yeah, no, you're right. Well, that's annoying. Fuck. What the fuck? Okay, we're not the Seleucid Empire anymore. This asshole's taken over. All right, let's see. How am I going to deal with this? Oh fuck! There's too many of these guys. We got to kill them off. We got to. Is there any way to like assassinate them all? Yeah, I might go with Persian Empire. Yeah, this is the true Persian Empire. Ah, fucking dumb as shit. Do I keep my missions, or do I have to reset? I'm seriously fucking considering resetting, because that is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Does it change my culture as well, or if the guy's the wrong culture? No, he's the right culture. Okay. I hate this new family though. And plus, that takes a lot of time going agnatic, cognatic, and then going down that route. And I've got stability issues. I want to invade Egypt. It's the worst. Okay, anyways, so here's the Legacy of Alexander exploit that I'm talking about. So the Epigoni thing. Just realized I might have fucked that up. I did fuck it up. Alright. Here's the thing, though. I did have a thing for pragmatic succession 2 hours ago. So there's always the chance that if I safe scum back then, I could get my dynasty back. No, I don't. You're true, but it does make things much easier because I do a lot of cultural assimilation stuff for long-term stability. And the problem is I don't save up nearly as much political influence. Yeah, I'm thinking time machine. But just give me a sec. I'm just making sure I didn't fuck this up. The Legacy of Alexander exploit. Oh, yeah, I fucked it up. So I lost the claims. Yeah, and with the Persian Empire, and I lose like all of my stability. So yeah, that's really great. Oh, nah, time machine. Fuck that shit. Yeah, no, exactly. No, the only way they should be able to take over is through civil war, I feel. Like, a peaceful succession of a completely different dynasty, it just, I don't know. It doesn't seem plausible. Not when there's so many Seleucids as well in positions of power. It's just, no, that's not happening. So back here, hopefully the the thing works. Fuck. All right, I gotta like I gotta check my my legions, my levies. Send my guy to the doctor. No, you can't heal the brain damage. He's fucked. Oh wait, hold on. What? No, he can only cure inflammation, which I mean brain damage. If you look, it's -30 as compared to the 0.05 from inflammation. So I think I'm better off just scheming for for influence. I know it's shit, right? Elective succession law. I think elective succession would screw me over even more than what just happened there. I think elective succession would open the doors for other dynasties to actually inherit. So I probably wouldn't trust that. That's my assumption. I haven't actually tried it either, but I don't want to risk it. Although I could risk it technically because I could save scum, but like I don't want to spend another 2 hours just trying to fix this. And the other problem is not all of my Seleucids have blood of Seleucos. So, yeah, that's another issue. the reason why I like Agnatic is because I can almost, with that one exception, guarantee that I get Blood of Seleucus for my dynasty successor. You see, look at this guy. He's perfect. He's not someone of a different dynasty. All right, here's the pragmatic accession. So we're gonna look the other way. We're gonna let this guy take over. This is gonna be successful. It's gonna be great. No, I can only do that if I have a certain law, but I need stability. Let's see, what do I need? Prophetic title law or divinity statute, which I don't have because I don't have anyone with high seal. Let's see, where is it? Officers' laws, divinity statute. Where's the other one? Yeah, I think the other one might be for like republics or tribes or something. So I'm probably not going to be able to. Yeah, and I also need 90 legitimacy. That also helps. So I don't have two things. You don't need any laws. Oh, you actually just need legitimacy. Oh, I guess the law just kind of bypasses the legitimacy requirement. Oh yes, no, I see. Yeah, it's one or the other. Yeah, okay, I understand. True, but I'm not going to get to 90 legitimacy before I die. I highly doubt that. Considering, if you can see that. Yeah, no, that's not happening. What's it, Lydia? No, I don't need it. It isn't quite yet. Susiana. These guys are moving to Susiana. Yeah, alright. I do remember what happened 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, actually it didn't do much. Considering. So 2 hours of progress might actually be more like 1 hour, I guess, with extra, with the forbearing knowledge of future dynastic issues. I can boost legitimacy gain rate with a thumbs up. Oh yeah, but that requires political influence. I want to save that up. I guess I could. Yeah, you're right. And still, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like a lot, you know. I mean, technically, I could also just prove legitimacy here as well, but yeah. And I'll gain 5 legitimacy at the end, but I don't know how long it lasts. So I don't think that's gonna. I'm not doing that. It doesn't feel like I'd be helping myself there. Susa. And Olbia. Yep, we're in position for that. The decisions I can enact. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I was just gonna let this guy go. Oh my god, you're supposed to succeed. Come on. What the fuck? Ah. God damn. This guy should hopefully survive and not die from some random disease like last time. Before I die. Ah. God damn, this is infuriating. Alright, so Egypt is going to have that revolt up there, so I'm just going to prepare myself for that. Oh, you're making tacos. Alright. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I have them occasionally. I don't. I'm not like. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get tacos, but I'll have them. They're nice. Was watching when I lost the blood of Solikos. Yeah, I know it's painful. Put current air into a titanium vault. Yeah, no, we need to clean this guy from outside influences and diseases. Yeah. We need one of those like isolation chambers, quarantine chambers, proper CDC style. Alright, should I just start building stuff in the capital region? Yeah, I was doing that before and then I died. Lost my dynasty for some bullshit reason. Oh, you know, I don't actually need to spend the money there. No. Stop. How many pops? 2, 1. Nope, can't move any. Nah. Yeah, just 2 aqueducts. Don't build any for the other cities. Ah, good stuff. Perfect. Fucking perfect. So I lost. Oh yeah, no, this is what happened last time, and yeah. All right, I remember now. More salts. Congratulations, India. You get my business. Nope. Stop. Oops. Exports from Stachine. And we'll do dates as well. Get those dates back. Vegetables and stone. 2 vegetables. Stone. Stein. Perfect. We can get 2 more stuff. What's the time for me right now? 4 in the morning. And I have something I have to do later today as well, but I'd rather be playing Imperator Rome. So, yeah, probably going to sleep through what I'm doing later today. Oh yes, incense. That's very useful. We'll go with that. 12:15 p.m. Normal time. Oh yeah, Carthage took all this shit. Pretty much. Imperator Rome takes priority over all social occasions and or commitments. Popular support. Oh yay. They agree with me. No, this is just in preparation for Hannibal's invasion with his elephants. It's very, very smart of him, because he doesn't have to do the push. You know, he doesn't have to cross the Alps now. He's actually got the elephants in Cisalpine Gaul. Yeah. Carthage winning against Rome. I know it's crazy. Rome, look, Rome had a bigger navy than Carthage, and yet somehow they snuck up on Rome and took all that shit. I mean, how ingenious is that? Like, Hannibal-style plays here. What the fuck? And Rome initiated the war too. They did an imperial conquest. Those fucking morons. And they still lost. So, yeah, really, Rome has to blame for all that shit. They also lost Sicily. I think Sicily was Roman as well. So, yeah. Rome, you're stupid. $5.17. Okay, we don't need to do that yet. Still time to turn it around. No, it's too late. It's too late. Carthage has won. Carthage lost their chance. Why are there areas uncolonized? What are you talking about? Which areas? You talking about this? No, the Romans are dealing with revolts. If you're talking about Egypt, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's got the same texture, but yeah, lots of people there. I'll be right back. I've got to do something. Toilet break. All right, I'm back. A bit of uncolonized area in Persia. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh no, I don't know what happened there. I just kind of I think I might have been just a bit like overzealous when it came to raising cities. I don't think I did. I don't think I raised the city. It was just like because I killed one pop by accident from sieging it down. It was the capital region for some reason of the province, and it just got decolonized. Not really my fault, but yeah, so it's unfortunate. I can't actually invade Egypt because I'm still dealing with massive inheritance revolt, inheritance issues with the Seleucid Empire. This is the worst luck I've had in any of my games so far, just with succession and everything. And this isn't even necessarily my fault. It's just like RNG from like all the brain damaged heirs and imbecilic plotters trying to take over from my brain-damaged king. Fucking morons. God damn. I've got a lot of stupid Sally kids in my game, I gotta say. And really incompetent doctors, too. Oh yeah, Grand Theatre. Perfect. We'll build that shit. Oh yes, Imperial Ambition, before I forget. That's actually a really good idea. Siege ability, population capacity, research points, pop conversion speed, perfect. Alright, cool. Good stuff. I'm gonna speed it up because I've already gone through all this shit. I don't need to be cautious because I know I'm gonna win. So far out. Did I build a? Yeah, I should build a Grand Theatre. Oh yes, the Civil War, right? So this might have been the thing that actually like tipped the favor for this asshole to take over. What was his name? Fratakara. Oh no, that's the wrong Fratakara. Either way, fuck that shit. I'm not befriending anyone ever again. That's not happening, so... have a bribe. Lokia, Tapuria. Tapuria, Albia, 100%, 42, War Score, take that, banish those class. Bam, and we'll have a look at culture conversion, culture assimilate. We'll just have a look at that with video as well. Okay, right, I see. So we need to give free hands to this guy because he's old. Cultural assimilation, perfect. Yeah. I know. It's a terrible feeling, right? Should build a second one. I think I might build a second one, but probably not. Yeah. So I'm only building aqueducts in my capital and Taysiphon, primarily because I want migration attraction to the port. More people migrating, more slots open for people to migrate to. And the capital region because of slaves from my revolts. So, but everything else I don't really need to upgrade quite yet until I start really reaping in the rewards of my Megalopolis port. Megapolis? Yes. Right. Oh, right, yeah, he was disloyal. That's annoying. Where are you going? Where's Tapuria? Right, move these guys to Tapuria. And what else? Oh, Syria as well. Right, perfect. That's very good. Well timed. Perfect. Wait, what happened to the city? There was a city there. Are you kidding me? I didn't blow that up. What? Oh my god. Okay, that screws things. So now I need to build a city and spend 200 bucks. Oh, my god. I don't even know how these things happen. Was it Bactria? You fucks. No, okay, I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna save Scum, because I think the Bactrians had a part in that, and they raised my goddamn city. Fuck. Because they might have had siege priority. I don't know how, but they did. That's my guess. So I'm gonna exit to mini. Fuck! God damn. Just small things like this. It's annoying. Oh, and succession. Yeah, that's an annoying thing that I don't like. Oh, okay, no, it's too late now. Fuck. God, fucking Bactrians! I can't have been the Bactrians, actually. They don't... maybe it was... I don't know. Well, I gotta keep the fort as well, so... This is a big headache, this. Alright. Fucking hell. As soon as I fucking integrate you guys are gonna die. Motherfuckers. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Let's go with military traditions and, I'm just thinking, am I going to siege these guys down in 6 months? So I might go with the levy size multiplier to increase my military experience for the next time I raise my levies, which will happen in 2 months because of the war. And then I can take advantage of Punics, right? So I can actually invade Carthage. Well, not quite yet. I'm going to wait until I get Imperial Ambition, Imperial Conquest, but I could take advantage of that, hopefully, after I invade Egypt. After I invade Egypt and secure my my dynasty from annoying, pesky, ambitious assholes. I'm just checking what else, if there's anything that could be useful, but I think that's pretty much it. Recruit mercenary cost is actually kind of useful. Morale of armies, meh. Yeah, I gotta keep those Levantine peoples, because I want to get this as well. It's actually really nice. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a while though. That's the problem. Oh no, I can get the Egyptians on my side, right? I can get the Bahirics. I don't need to get Punics. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah. How many Bahirics do you have? Enough. That's the plan. That's the fucking plan. Okay, let's have a look. Do we have culture groups? Egyptian. We don't have any Bahirics yet. So, but I'll keep an eye on that when I start invading Egypt. Do they have Bahirics yet? They do. So, that's something to keep an eye on. Just invade that. Take the Bahirics. Integrate them while they're not so plentiful in my empire, and then unintegrate them when I take advantage of the military tradition. Yeah. Perfect. Because I don't need them after that. All I need is the Punics. After that, because they count as Levantine. What else? Who else takes advantage of Levantines? I think it's these guys, Persians as well, not just the Greeks. Perso Indian, wrong one. Perso Levantine, that was the one. And the Greeks get Greco-Levantine, right? Which gives an extra open sea bonus when you go down this. But I don't need the Egyptians. I'll just take the Punics for that, cause in the Levantine Maritime kingdom, I mean, they have the Afro-Punics, which requires Punics. Yep, good stuff. That's the plan. They don't have a Casus Belli with Kush, so they're not going to be expanding anytime soon. Yeah, invasion of Egypt is imperative. Roman Civil War ends. Oh no, that's terrible. And they want a city, do they? They do. God damn it. It was a decent general too. Raise those levies. Okay, good stress test. Okay, what is with this guy? He keeps, like, doing autonomous stuff, and I don't like it. Not good for my empire. Not good for my sanity. Vegetables, vegetables, vegetables. Alright, let's get some more stuff. Cool. Good enough. Oh shit, I should have. Fuck. Alright. Carrier Superiors, which is prepared for. Alright, tie. Oh, did I not? Oh, I should have done that. Oh my god, I did that last time. Alright, keep moving. And who else? South Tunisia, which we can move these mercenaries towards. Where is it? It's there. Also, Portuene, which we can move these guys up to. There we go. And who else? Osrone. which would split these guys for. Alright. Good stuff, keep going. Phrygia, 23 years old, perfect. Start changing cultural administration. Assimilation for that. Who else? Phrygia Ulterioris. Perfect, keep going. Who else? What else? Let's check out our succession. Succession seems to be fine for now. Caria Superioris. Move those guys in, perfect. Yes. It's one of the best influence-related stuff, because you lose a resource you don't need for something you do. Parasitine. Going. It's its own revolt, so that's good. Pirates. I'll check my capital region in a sec. Oh yes, I've got 5 province investments. I'm just going to keep going with that. It's a reject. Ordoane, Ostroane. Right. Why didn't I do that before? I feel like this needs a feature as well. Just cause. Fuck. Tapuria. Alright. Can't do culture conversion. No update. I think, really, unless Rome starts expanding in another direction and Carthage starts expanding in another direction, because they kind of stalemate in terms of power, I think they're not going to start fighting each other until like something drastic happens, like they start losing a war. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. They're just sitting there, waiting for the other to fuck up. Egyptian Civil War ends. Oh, that was quick. South Phoenicia. Solomon. Okay, keep moving. Okay, they're both in the same war. Not sanctioned. Damn. Gonna do that again. Religious endowments. Build an aqueduct in those 2 regions. I want to increase my enslavement efficiency, hopefully, through military stuff. Stuffs. I don't really care. I think age for some of these territories, like assigning old people to them, is actually not a bad idea because you're not going to be doing much in these territories. These like Greece or Macedon even. There's no culture conversion to be made here, so yeah, just give it to anyone, any old person. If they're terrible though, you can just replace them, no problem. You made no investment in provincial stuff. Morale of armies, monthly ruler, popularity gain. That's actually pretty good, but I don't want to go through that yet. There we go. That's where the innovations are. I found them. So I'm actually going to go down this. Oh my god. Perfect. Perfect stuff. Also, tech. Get more tech. I know, it's so good. It's the best thing about military innovations. Innovations and also provincial province investments is actually really good. Yeah, okay, whatever. Barbarians, blah blah blah. Oh, good stuff. Paris the chain. Okay, and we'll destroy the fort and build a... Oh, we've already got one there. Go cultural assimilation, and we'll have a look at Aspidana. We've got 29 Medians, so it's just too many to deal with, actually. Yeah, okay. 5 Macedonians, we'll just move them to Aspidana. Okay, good stuff. Okay, what else? I did do stuff up here, and it is culturally assimilating. Okay, too many wrong culture guys to really bother with moving pops. What else? Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Yes! Fuck yes! Oh! Yeah. Oh, that is clearly the best outcome out of all this. Like, oh. Alright, give me a sec. Now I'm going to do my Legacy of Alexander exploit. Okay, without fucking it up. 13 charisma. I know. I didn't even realize that until then. It's crazy. So here's my exploit. So here's what you do. You just do like save scum, right? You just fucking copy and paste your save file. Continue. And you'll see the Epigoni event disappear. Oh, there's only a succession crisis. Okay, yeah, that's terrible. But I still have my Casus Belli. That is the Legacy of Alexander exploit. That's all it is. You just save scum. Essentially, you keep Legacy of Alexander and you keep all your claims from Legacy of Alexander. That's all it is. Nobody else has thought of it either. I'm the only one. This is from what I know. You can tell it works because I've still got like massive casus belli, right, from Macedon to Cappadocia. Oh, I gotta go kill a pig. Pig, die, bitch. There we go. All right. Pretty much. This is going to have any kids? Yes, he's got 2 kids. So my succession is solidified. That's why I was so glad when I died, right? Because this guy actually is fertile and not fucking brain damaged like all my other predecessors. So yeah, it's perfect. This guy is the best successor I could hope for. Just hope we don't fuck it up. And he has a self... Exactly. This guy knows what he's doing. Okay, where is Hippania? Minoras. Oh, fuck, yeah, I've got to go deal with these guys now. Let's think about this. I think I'm not... Just due to the fact that I've got so many revolts here, I think I might as well just start moving my levies up north and prepare for my invasion of Egypt with my... Oh, fuck, yeah, stability. Stability! That's the thing that's killing me. Oh, god damn. Motherfucker. Alright, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's painful. Yeah, I just gotta assume all these weird names are Syrian, so... Shit. God damn. Offensive war. Civic advances. We need civic advances. Oh, do we really? Do I really need civic advances? Tech guy. I could just go with one of those innovation guys because I'm getting civic advances every 20 years. This guy, for example, might be useful. Oh no, I just realized I might be able to... Yeah, no, I'm going to get this before I actually get the omen, so I might as well. A few civic advances that are pretty good. Oh, no, I mean, like, I think just generally getting civic advances is really good because of population capacity. I'm not talking about techs, I'm talking, like, actual civic advances. Yeah. It's the best one out of all of these, by far. I mean, country civilization level is also pretty good, but I think just the base population capacity. Oh. Because country civilization level you still have to build up to. But at least with this, you've already got the population capacity. It's there. It's perfect. I've got to see, like, how much does country civilization impact that, actually? Oh, no, at a certain point, you're already going to get to 100%, especially with these cities, right? If you're building up, like, your infrastructure, it kind of loses its effectiveness, I think, national, if you're building, like, a mega province. So, yeah. So, yeah, like, I think, definitely, I go back on that. Base population capacity is better than country civilization level. Okay, so this is the leader. Who are these guys? Odysseus, Clamaron, Odysseus, Sirius. So we want to siege this one down. Anyone else? South Phoenicia, right, so we want to deal with these guys as well. It's a separate piece then. I really hope they don't start joining the same guy. That'd be really annoying. The same revolt, I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, so this guy is disloyal. Shit! What? How the fuck? Oh, right, no, I see. How did Macedon get into southern Egypt? Oh, don't even ask. I don't even know how they got into there. They just did. I think they had a casus belli somehow on Blamia, which was what this was, and so they took it. They made all the effort to sail through the Nile to invade Blamia. Just think about that. Anyways. They're leading. That's good. I like that. Parthia. Oh, I know where Parthia is. What am I doing? So these guys move up there. Yeah, right next door. Cool, they're leading. Perfect. Guess that's serious. Okay. I hope I'm moving slaves to my capital. Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking I might start moving some slaves out, actually. Yeah, no, I could do that. Okay, let's do it. Where do I move slaves? What do slaves be? Where do they be? What do they do? Silica, okay. Yep. Then, alright, that's enough. Yeah, we can take 19 away from here. And then just build up when I run out of slaves. 2, 2, 2, 1. We want some slaves here. So, Silica. Great thing about moving slaves out is that because the population ratio is so high compared to how many slaves there would be left in Silica, the demotion speed actually increases, so you can get more slaves quicker over time. I think that's how it works. That used to be how it worked like 2 patches ago. Okay, no, it's total population that does it. So actually moving the slaves out actually slows it down. Now to think about it. Whatever. I don't have to think about it. Because there's going to be so many people in the city anyways, just from slaves moving in from mercenaries and shit. I don't even have to produce them. 24, we've already got that. So we've actually got a surplus in every area on the map. Okay, so now we want to go and upgrade the cities, I think, in terms of like boosting them with pops. So yeah, Vologesius. Oh, yes, and I have built up my academy, so I'm actually going to be getting some more nobles. I don't want to demote to slaves. That's the thing. I want to keep increasing my my ratio indirectly by producing more slaves, moving more slaves in this area. So, how many can I move? All right, I'll just move 2 more and then just build something. Because I think, yeah, I'm not going to get any slaves anytime soon. I might as well just increase the aqueduct capacity to increase my migration attraction for slaves and shit. Thinking about this one, technically I can move 19 slaves out if there are 19 slaves. Pop info, 5%, 3 slaves. 3 slaves. All right, let's move them. What is this T-site one? All right. How about stacking granaries to increase pop growth? I feel like it's negligible, honestly. Pop growth. I think it's better to rely on pop migration than pop growth. There's a very noticeable change in population change as opposed to pop growth. I mean, obviously, in the long term, like if you're building it up early, pop growth can be useful, but you want more pops in your capital region because of stability regions, right? You think like you got lots of population capacity, you put loads of pops inside your cities, you got lots of trade routes, trade inputs, so you can pretty much get every trade resource in the game in your capital area. You can increase output of slaves and stuff like that, and everyone else really just by importing materials. Like in terms of just stability, I think migration attraction, stability, and pop increase. I'm not using pop growth. I'm using pop increase. Like you want migration and enslavement efficiency. So that's why I'm building aqueducts here, because I'm building up capacity for migration, but also increasing my ports to increase migration and so forth. And plus, I'm going to have Tay-Siphon as my capital, which would allow me to take advantage of government policies like centralized population, increase my migration attraction even more, and increase pop migration even further, which means twice as many pops moving in. That's when I do move the capital. It's going to take some time because I need lots of political influence for this to work. Which is why I want the Blood of Seleucus, right? Because that saves so much political influence. Right, so Northern Phoenicia and Sarmatia. Sarmatia, yeah, okay, they're going to be fighting up north. That's fairly obvious. I can use my mercenaries to deal with that. I'm going to be moving these guys here to deal with Northern Phoenicia. Transborosthenia, okay, that's up north. Adiabene, I believe, is yeah, actually, somewhere here. There. Alright, so I need, shit. I don't think I have anyone in Persia planning on rebelling against me anytime soon, so I think, yeah, I'll move these guys up to Adiabene. It's leading a war. Sarmatia, Parthia. Alright, good stuff. Oh, right, they're not actually leading a war, these guys. Oh, that's odd. Right, I guess they ran out of No, that is actually very odd. So this is their capital, and this is their fort. They didn't build a fort, second fort here. That you might want to push migrants from your periphery coastal provinces using harsh treatment to the point of making them thinly populated. Then granaries can help them repopulate. Yeah, it does. It does take decades to pay off. It feels like a negligible thing there. Though I do like the idea of harsh treatment for migration. I'm not like thinking in terms of pop regrowth. I think just generally harsh treatment might be a good idea. Just to get the migration pulled off. It really depends on where you're getting the most migration for your capital. Unrest is also very helpful for that. so being as aggressive as I am, yeah, that'll do wonders for your migration attraction. Yeah, Philakos can pay for that. I don't really care about his loyalty. Alright. Keep going. More stability, please. Where are these guys going? Oh, right, yes. So they are planning for the invasion of Egypt. Let's split them off even further. You bastards, what are you doing? What the fuck? What's my manpower like? Oh, okay, I'm already at the max, so I might as well just sacrifice some units to stop him from sieging that down. Oh shit, I should have fucking sued for peace. I fucked it up so bad. Oh. Okay, Levy of Macedonia, what are you doing? Nothing. You're useless. You're fucking useless. God damn it. Alright. This guy is gonna lose that. Transversthenia. Okay, so they're a part of South Asia, whatever, that's fine. Bro. Alright. Yeah. My god, so much culture, so much assimilation. It's perfect. How effective are these Egyptians going to be? Are they going to be at repelling my forces? It feels like they're not going to have anything up here. Maybe 2.5k. Same up here. So really, I got to pay attention to my southern front. Unfortunately, it's going to be messy. I don't think I can invade Egypt yet. Just got to deal with North Phoenicia and South Phoenicia. Yeah. I've already got the infrastructure. Alright. I just need to, oh, Jesus. Is he slow as well? Oh my god. Yeah. Very, Oh, he's depressed. Perfect. Yes, thank god. Ah, oh, fuck that guy. He's gonna die soon. Yeah. I feel great about taking advantage of his depression. Parthia. Yeah. I think Adiarene is probably going to join this war as well, unfortunately. Yeah, and let's see. Yeah, you guys are going to go fight the 3k stack, actually. We're just going to combine these two units because it's just going to be too messy. Way too messy. Sorry, they joined? Yeah, they did. Did they? Was I correct? Or am I seeing things? Oh yeah, no, it is. That's right. No, they didn't join. They are a part of a new revolt. Good. That's good stuff. Just keep going. Thank you, random ally. So 3 provinces worth of stuff that I've got to go siege down in order to get them back. Alright. Who else? Still got to deal with the north. I think I'm going to hire some mercenaries, cheap ones. A few units. Good marshal. That's the priority. I think I can buy these guys off. Yeah, 4.28. I just have to think about that because I need to consider costs for the invasion of Egypt as well. But at the same time, I am going to be getting lots of yeah, I need these guys. So here you go. I just realized there's a better one here. I don't know why I picked this guy. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, so now I've got to siege this down, this territory, and then I'm set for these guys. What time is it? 5:11. I'm gonna go to sleep in an hour. All right. Let's bear that in mind. Egypt. I can't declare war yet, of course. Stability. Stability is always a persistent issue with this fucking empire. God damn. Al-Khatid. Al-Khama. Alright. Let's see. How many pops can I move? 3 pops. 3 pops, and how many slaves? 7 slaves. Oh, they've increased since I last checked. Alright, when I build that provincial investment, I'll start moving 13 slaves. 7 slaves. More slaves. Cult sanctioned. Perfect. We want more cults, though. More cults. Give me more cults. Removing 7 slaves. Let's see. What are they? Provincial trade resources. That's all good. 40, 60, 38. Right, let's move some pops to Baghdata. Preferably non-Macedonians, but mainly because I can culture convert and change the primary culture to Macedonian over time using culture conversion, culture assimilation. Oh, yeah, I can move some Babylonians out of here as well and maintain my pop capacity. So I'm going to do that. I think if I've only got 2 though, that's the problem. Yeah, slaves aren't being produced fast enough in my port region, unfortunately. So, yeah, move those slaves out. We're going to move them to here. Orgesos, Tesophon, Tesophon. Where are you? Oh, that's what I need for sure. Grand Theatre. I don't know why I didn't build that before. Yeah, same here. Just keep building Grand Theatres because we're going to need them for the massive feat of just general assimilation when I start moving these slaves. Do I want to increase? Yeah, well, I do want to. I want to increase my pop capacity. Keep improving that so I can keep getting more slaves, more people moving in. Perfect. Leading. Okay, let's see. Wow, is that it? Yeah, that is it. Alania, right. And that's on its own. That's annoying. Fuck, where is it? Where's the, right. Right. Oh, I see. A daughter has been born. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Targeted by theft. He's gonna steal my stuff. Bastard. Oh, he's gonna die anyway, so that's fine. Yeah. You can try and steal it, but you'll die before you do. Bitch. He's my epic Proxenos. What the hell? Yeah, I think I want to build up my heirs to go up in zeal. We want more zeal. For the good law, whatever it's called. The aggressive expansion one. Divinity statute, I think. Hey, what's going on with my legitimacy? Oh, right, of course. Fuck. Stability. Stability is all that's killing me right now. Oh, wow. I didn't realize those were barbarians. I thought they were like mercenaries or something. I keep moving up north. Just keep harassing them. Lecter and Abydos. So I just need to siege this down and I can end that war. Siege this down. So, okay, cool, awesome. Okay, let's deal with population. Yes. Oh, that is actually very good. It's been very effective in Missia Inferioris, so I'm just going to keep doing that. I'm going to, let's see, move some population, because I want to get the majority bonus here, so I'm going to move one from Barus Missius. Make sure. Okay, so 2 from there. I need to yeah, actually get. I can't just tie, unfortunately. Argisa. Shit. Whatever. I shouldn't have taken that many, because I want to take advantage of culture conversion in every province, but whatever. That's fine. Lots of Macedonians in Mysia Superioris. It's good stability. Wow, that's going to be annoying. Oh, did I miss? I missed. Okay. Shit. Is this a city? No, it's not a city. It's just got unusually high population capacity for a frigid climate. Oh no, it's because I've got the city planning. Of course, I'm just just because I got the right thing there. Yeah. Just keep going with cultural assimilation. It seems to be doing very well, just generally in the steps, so I might as well just keep going with that. Alright. Who is the leader? It's Sarmatia, so if I just... Yeah, alright. Which was a bit clearer as to where the capitals were. I don't like having to do that. Alright, let's have a look at the next one, which is... one. Where's that going? Oh, it's Shiken. So we want this one to go to... Fuck, where is it? Oh, there it is. Jerusalem. Oh, Jerusalem, of course. That makes sense. That's the capital. I think that'd be alright. Alright. Let me siege this down. Ah, perfect. Mega Basileus. More political influence, please. Get to do here? I think we should get more political influence increase over time. That's the priority, I think, with those two. Right, of course. Keep moving. Keep moving. Get all three in one go. Sanacia, Superior, so of course this is an Owen in coming up as well. Shit. I need more mercenaries. If I can hire some around here, I can. 3.5. I think it's worth it, actually. It's fairly cheap. Who did I siege down? Alright, cool. I'm just going to destroy this fort because I don't actually need that there. Let's have a look at cultural conversion. Just keep culturally converting. There's plenty of pops here to convert, so yeah. Yeah, it's mostly just in the cities. So that's good. And they've got majority. That's an interesting thought. More of that. I need more mercenaries. I need 3 mercenary groups to take out the forts. But then I've also got to get loads of shit little infantry units to siege everything down. Do I got any mercs up here? I have a levy. That's not good enough. Deny Superioris. I think that's more step stuff. Flocking to the banner. Yeah, okay, I don't want to reduce my stability, so just whatever, I don't care. Oh fuck, did I fuck that up? Oh, I did. Oh shit! What the fuck? It's like they just moved at the opportune moment while I wasn't paying attention. It's so annoying. Where is this guy going? Tyrus. Okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Hi, slaves. Yeah. Yeah, I think they are. They are producing slaves quickly. Unusually quickly. So check that. Yeah, okay, so that's happening every year or so. Why did I even bother colonizing those barbarian lands? Because I was hoping that my cultural assimilation would be fast enough to stabilize the region, but apparently not. Yeah, I never really messed with barbarians before, so I wasn't really sure. But my assimilation is actually fairly quick, so yeah, it didn't seem like much of an issue at the start, but yeah, it is a bit painful now. But I could still deal with this because the barbarians, these guys don't really have that much in the way of levies or cash. really anything. So um, I can definitely subdue them. No issue. Oh, actually, the low civilization value really doesn't bother me too much because I've got like really high um, modifiers for population capacity, just based on, you know, city planning and stuff like that. I don't really, yeah, like I said, I don't mind that so much. Plus, I can take advantage of population growth as well over time, just from having large swaths of land. So. And as you can see, like, look at that population simulation. Oh, so many Macedonians, eh? But they're gonna pop. But even then, like, it's still like once I've taken them back, it's gonna be a while before they rebel against me, right? Because I've got just so many Macedonians in their territory. I just need to hire more mercenaries to siege down more stuff. But for the most part, I think I've got this. I don't mind letting the war go on for a little longer than it should, because I can just separate piece out those guys a little easier. $7.41 a month. Yeah. I've got to keep waiting for this ability to increase, unfortunately. Yeah. 65 legitimacy. How old is this guy and when is he gonna die? 47. Alright. Yeah, not too much of an issue. I think I can probably... 21 stability. Nah, fuck him. He does nothing for my realm, really. What is happening here? Oh yes, I successfully unsieged that. Good. Fuck. Come, get back here. No, you don't. Stay there and let me kill you. Alright. Cultural assimilate. And not enough Macedonians really to justify much pop movement, but it is assimilating very quickly. So that is promising. We will also build some theatres. Shall I build more? I think that's probably just enough just to justify that expense. So yes, good stuff. Subcarpathia, Gera. That's down here, isn't it? That is. Shit. That is annoying. I dealt with those guys a couple of months ago, and now they're back. That is very infuriating. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. How much do these guys cost? They're going to be useful. Whatever. Because I'm going to use these guys to block off this front. So I might as well. But I'm just I'm tired of Gerhardt rebelling against me. I just want you to stop fighting me. I could do great things for this empire. Stop fighting. Did I not build a theatre here? Is there another city? No, there's no other city, so why didn't I build a theatre? I don't need a training camp. I need population assimilation. Come on. We are gonna have a civil war. Alright, this guy's gonna die, so actually, we really don't. Oh fuck, he's cured himself. He's not depressed anymore. But he is very old, so 3 hands. Congratulations, you got some money. Yeah, no civil war. No, that's not happening. I just delayed it again. Danaia Superioris. Right. Oh, they're sieging it down, so I'm actually not going to have to revolt here anytime soon. It's kind of annoying. Actually, no, that does work in my favor, because then I can predict certain things. Like I can take all this stuff in one go. Because there aren't that many pops if I siege everything down quick enough. Who is this guy? He's got inflammation, he's old. He's not that corrupt, I might just give him free hands. I'm also thinking persuading might not be a bad idea. Persuade. Let's culturally assimilate this shit. Oh god. Huh. Oh, I see. That's odd. Alright, good enough. I should be culturally assimilated within the next 10 years, hopefully. Yeah. I'm curious as to how those slaves are getting into the city that's been occupied by my forces. But I'll just ignore that happened. Let's see, more cultural assimilation. Good stuff. Oh, very interesting. Actually, I might just go back there and siege that down. They're not a part of the main war. The main Scythian offensive. Very interesting. Alright. How do you have it, eh? Your time is up. Gimme. Subcarpathia, Bithynia, Superioris, which is up here. Oh, I need more money. Oh, man. Yeah, I really want to clean this shit up, but fuck me, my stability. Like, I feel like I just want to start new game, just because, like, every time I do something, I feel like stability just keeps going down over and over again, like, no matter what I do. Will I form the Great Argead Empire? I'm not even sure if I can even expand past this point. Like, I've just been, like, constantly, like, unlucky just from random shit reducing my stability. And inheritance issues as well. I don't even know how I can progress past this point without stalling even further. I've been stalling for the last 20 years. Like, it's so slow. So I'm not sure. It's possible, definitely. But it really depends on how well I do in the next, like, 5-10 years. Because otherwise I'm probably just stalled. Like, I need to invade Egypt in the next 5-10 years, I think. Otherwise, I'm fucked. Alright, that's good. That's his own war there. Oh yeah, no, of course, zero aggressive expansion, but it's just stability. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's screwing me over. Like, random events reducing stability. And or inheritance issues. I know, zero aggressive expansion. I'm clearly not doing anything. And it's so... Temple of Artemis, I don't think so. But I think I know what that does. It's somewhere around here. There we go. Temple of Artemis. Stability change. That would help with stability, alright. But I need to defeat the Antigonids for that. And I can't be bothered to fight the Antigonids. Fuck. Where are the Antigonids? Yeah, there. Well, when they've been defeated by the real Antagonists, then I'm gonna take advantage of Ionia in their independent state. They will break off if the Antagonists win. They're just going to be completely independent. So I'm just going to wait for that. Conquering the western side of the map first. Actually, that kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, it depends on how far Rome and Carthage have expanded. I think that's. I think you got to bear in mind like military tradition stuff. Like you need 500 Roman pops, you need 500 Punic pops. Carthage is generally easier to justify a war against in that regard. And yeah, you want to deal with all those tribes. They're really messy. Yeah, I might consider making a wonder for that. Have all of Gaul, Iberia, soon of all of Britannia. Oh yeah. What year is it in your game? That's my question. Hmm. $580, but have all of Carthage, Italy, have a for the whole of Greece. Right. Are you playing as the Romans? Oh, right, yeah, playing as the Etruscans, of course. Hmm. Oh, damn. What else? Right. They're good, still good. Six slaves. No slaves, no slaves. Just keep increasing aqueduct capacity, migration related stuff. I'm getting even more migration to the capital port. Okay. Who else? Who else? Elephants do want elephants, yes. Other stuff as well, though. Yeah, just move these guys, just to everyone from Seleucia. There we go, perfect. Epiproxenos. Hey. Fucking pirates. Good stuff. Alrighty. Get official orders, and then we'll go for town criers to get the extra political influence. Checking this guy. Is he still influencing? Yes, he is. Perfect. Alright, that's very good. So I'm not getting so many revolts now. I think I should be able to... I mean, a lot of it is due to the fact that I'm just being sieged down, right? But it does help, I think. 520, 520. Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna stop now because it's like 6 in the morning, so I gotta go to sleep soon. So I'm gonna exit to desktop, save this shit. I'll be back in 12 hours, I think. I'd say. Yeah, 12 hours because I got to do something later today. Um, what else? yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue on with the save for much longer. It really depends on how unlucky I get, because it's just yeah, it's just been like negative thing, a negative event, just compounded by more negative events, just constant stability, reducing effects. Like I just, it's been so. I don't think the Temple of Artemis could have saved me from that. So um, yeah, I I'm just I don't know, considering what my next move is in this campaign. Invasion of Egypt, definitely, but yeah, really, at that point, like, it really depends on how fast I take that shit with Legacy of Alexander. If it's not quick, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the end of my playthrough.